But that for so very good morning, Chennai, Vanakkam, right? And I also learned something like IRAUDP. What is it? What do you say? How are you? எப்படி எப்படி இருக்கா எப்படி இருக்கீங்க right all good yeah really looking forward to the class Chennai and yes my name is Professor Karan Seth, chartered accountant, and I've been teaching GST since last 8 years, right? Or I should say rather I am teaching indirect tax since last 8 years because GST has just arrived in 2017, like 5 years. You might just feel that I'm lying to you. Better that I clarify, right? Because before GST there were other indirect taxes like VAT and service tax and excise, which are subsumed in GST, and now there's only one tax. Okay, one nation, one tax. You know who's the Prime Minister of India? Modi ji. Yes or no? Yes. Do you understand his speeches that he speaks in Hindi? Do you have any fair idea about how Hindi? Do you all understand Hindi or not? Some part of it. Kaise ho? How are you? Right? Fantastic. Okay. So we'll try to use as minimal Hindi as we can. Okay, as much as you possibly understand in Modi ji's speeches, right? Or in Bollywood movies for that matter. So you all don't listen to any Bollywood songs for that matter. We listen, but in Tamil. In Hindi only? Okay, fair enough. Great. Okay. So yeah, as you all know, indirect tax is basically, you know, the fourth paper, a part B, right? So it's group 1, and then there's fourth paper, and there is part B. And how many marks does it consist of? Absolutely clear, 40 marks, right? 60 marks is direct tax and 40 marks are indirect tax. Perfect? Yes. Now the important part is that you need to pay extremely, okay, you need to be extremely careful about indirect tax. It's because very simple that if you really score well in indirect tax, those 40 marks, trust me, you can easily get an exemption, okay, in taxation. Because out of 100 marks also, if you know, 70 is subjective and 30 is what? Objective, MCQ, right? And in that, it bifurcates differently. DT, IDT, DT, IDT, right? So out of 30 marks ka MCQs also, okay, your 60%, yani ki 18 marks, there will be DT MCQs, and 12 marks there will be IDT MCQ. Okay, so fairly now it has become extremely easy, you know, to score in taxation because of the MCQ part that has come into picture, right? So you can easily score a good 75-80 in taxation, and trust me, if you score something like that, life is so easy, because then all you need is what? 40, 40, 40 in the first 3 papers. You all are understanding what I am telling you? Yes or no? Keep nodding your head, keep nodding your head, so that I get a vibe that yes, you all are getting it. Are you getting it? Okay. So it's extremely important, my dear friends, that we score well in this, so that in other papers, if we do not fare well also, it's completely fine. Okay, indirect tax is going to be extremely important for you even from the articleship point of view, because now GST is something that a lot of chartered accountants are actually specializing into, because it's a new law. And yes, there are a lot of amendments, there are a lot of changes that take place on day-to-day basis, and it's a very challenging subject for a CA and extremely lucrative for you as an opportunity once you become a chartered accountant. Are you getting it? Yeah. Okay. Now, friends, before directly hopping on to GST, I would directly, not go there. I would first, help you sort out your foundation of taxation. So we will talk about some very basic stuff, okay, in the first half of the session, and then we will directly, go to why GST is required in the first place, right? So let's set the foundation first, that why GST came into picture. What were the taxes before that, right? What kind of tax is GST? Is it a direct tax? It's an indirect tax? You need to know all of that, right? And which is what, okay, we are going to start with. Is that very clear? Are you all ready, guys? Yes or no? How's the Josh? Hi, sir. How's the Josh? You have not seen this movie called Uri? Uri, Vicky Kaushal, Katrina's husband. Okay. So y'all can understand Hindi, but y'all cannot speak Hindi. Is that so? So y'all watch what? South Indian movies? All. Okay. Nice. Who's the favorite actor here? Rajni. And Vijay. Vijay sir. Okay. Acha, Vijay sir. Okay, fair enough. ठीक है. Okay. So we have around 14 topics to cover, guys. Okay, let's start without any further delay. Okay, let's start with introduction, guys. Okay, our entire objective is that we need to cover up the entire indirect tax in the next 9 to 10 days, and that will happen, and that will happen extremely effectively, but I need your help in that, right? So once you are done with your lectures, that is around 2:30. What time? 2 o'clock? 2:30, no? No. So the first half, what are the timings of the first half of the lecture? 7 to 9:30. 9:30 or 10:30? Okay, and then you have half an hour break. Again 10:30 to 1:30. Let it be, beta. Now just don't look at your watches. Okay, look at me and the board. Okay, and we will figure out when to give breaks. Is this very clear, my dear friends? Are yes or no? Bring some energy in the class. You can't be so lethargic in the morning. Are yes or no? So now, my dear friends, a very, very, very simple question as to what is tax. What is tax, my dear friend? Right? So, I will start with direct tax by any chance. I will start with direct tax. Direct tax started. Which chapter is going on? Okay, fantastic. Now, so you have a fair basic idea of what direct tax is, right? Yes? Okay, sure. So now the question is, what is tax? Okay? Okay. What is tax, my dear friends? Very simple. Tax is a fee charged by government on income. What is the tax that is levied on income? Income tax. कुछ पे वैट या फिर CST. Service, service tax. Okay. Activity, so there are two types of activity, manufacturing activity and import या export activity. So in case of manufacturing activity, which tax is levied? And in case of import and export? Yes. One more important thing, when it comes to goods, so if it is a sale within the state, what will it be? VAT. If it is sale outside the state, what will be charged? So for example, if I am in Chennai, okay, and I am selling goods to, which is another city in Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. If I am selling goods from Chennai to Coimbatore, what will it be? VAT. And when I sell goods from Chennai to Mumbai, it will be CST, Central Sales Tax. What? Central Sales Tax. Okay. The next is service-based service tax, manufacturing activity, excise duty, and import and exportation activity will be customs. Now, the thing is, the catch is, my dear friends, that except income tax, all other taxes are subsumed under what? So when I say this, what do you mean? That now neither of these taxes exist. Only one taxes exist. Which one? Which one? Are you very clear? What is the full form of GST? Absolute. Goods and service. Perfect. Okay. Now, when I say what is income tax, what is GST, what type of tax it is, it's extremely important for you to know this, that income tax is a type of direct tax and GST is a type of. Now, why are they respectively called as direct tax and indirect tax? This is what we need to really know, because if you don't know the basics of this, you will definitely, regret it later. Are you getting it? Yes or no? What's your good name? Hari Kishan. I will call you Hari in short. Got it? Yes. So Hari, tell me one thing. Have you ever paid GST in your life? When? While buying? When did you go shopping last time? Where? Okay. What is the name of the shop? Sarvana Bhavan. Sorry, Sarvana Stores. Because the only shop that I could possibly see was Sarvana Stores all over, like the huge buildings they have, right? Looks like they are the only shopping mall in the entire Chennai. Okay, only T Nagar market I went. Okay, today you show me the entire Chennai. Okay, okay. So Hari, you tell me one thing. You paid GST, that is what you are saying, right? Yes. You all go to watch movies? You all think the theaters charge you GST? Have you all paid GST there? Yes? Okay. From now onwards, you will never say that you have paid GST, because you have never paid GST. You have never paid GST. You have only borne the burden of GST. Okay, sir, then who has paid GST? Then listen. Always remember one thing. Always remember one thing. Be it taxation law or be it any other tax laws. Okay, be it, I'm so sorry, taxation law or be it any other law, let's say criminal law or corporate law, any law. There is one common link that you need to understand. What is that? Very simple. There has to be a crime that you do as per that act, and if you do something, if you do a crime as per that act, you are responsible under that act. You have got captured under that act, you will trigger that act, right? So if you steal something, right, then you will be captured under section 420 of IPC, Indian Penal Code. Now, in case of income tax, what is the crime? The crime is to earn income in the previous year, which will be assessed in the assessment. Are you getting it? Yes. So there the crime is of earning income, right? And if you do that, what will be levied? Income tax. But when it comes to GST, what is the crime that you do? Supply. What? Yes. So if you are supplying goods or, then you are captured under which act? Are you getting it? And GST will be levied to you, right? And government will ask you to pay GST. But when you supply goods or, so for example, right, do you have like Big Bazaar or Pantaloons here? Yes. So Pantaloons, let's say Pantaloons is a shop that Hari went to yesterday, right? Now the question is, Pantaloons sold shirt to Hari. What is shirt? Goods or service? Is goods. It is supply of. Now, who has supplied goods to whom? Pantaloons to? Pantaloons to? Now, who has done the crime of supplying? Who has done the crime of supplying? So government will ask and knock whose door to ask for GST? Pantaloons. Are you getting it? So Pantaloons is supposed to pay GST to whom? Government. Correct. But Pantaloons makes sure that the GST is not emptied from their own pockets. So they pass the burden to the customer, who is Hari. So while Pantaloons is actually charging selling price 1000 to Hari, they will charge GST at the rate 12%, 120. That will make it to how much? 112. And what will Hari do? Hari will give 1120 to whom? Pantaloons. Pantaloons will keep with himself 1000, and 120 will be given to whom? Government. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes. Okay, I hope this is extremely clear. So this is how, my dear friends, okay, the entire indirect tax functions. And which is why this is also called indirect tax. Why? Because indirectly, who is bearing the burden of tax? The consumer of goods or service. The consumer of goods or service. Are you getting it? Yes. So indirectly, the buyer is actually, okay, person who is actually paying the tax, whose bank account is actually getting emptied. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Which is why this is called as indirect tax. So the person who is supplying goods or service, is he bearing the burden of tax? No. But the person who is actually who? The consumer of goods or service, he is actually bearing the burden of tax, and which is why it is called as indirect. Are you getting it? So that's it. Okay. Now the important part is, my dear friends, that you understand that this was indirect tax, right? What happened? Come again? Okay. Arey Sarath, just Okay. Okay guys, is this very clear? Perfect. This is indirect tax, where the person on whom, you know, the tax is levied is who? For example, Ednovate, right? Ednovate is basically a coaching class, right? Which is a Mumbai based coaching class. So for that matter, you can say Thankyou, okay, is someone on whom the tax is levied. But the person who's actually bearing the burden is who? Correct? Okay. Now, can the burden be shifted? Yes, the burden can be shifted in indirect tax. Definitely, yes, my dear friends. Okay. Now, let me talk about direct tax. Okay. When I say direct tax, my dear friends, what do I mean by that? No, no, no. Let me come there. Let me come. For example, let's talk about it again. So let's say this is Thankyou and these are students, right? So let's say Thankyou, okay, clocks a turnover of, let's say, 10 crores in the very first year, right? And now, let's say for example, we chart the P&L of Thankyou, right? So coaching fees will be 10 crores. Here the faculty fees will be 1 crore. Let's say the net profit is 9 crores. Let's say we teach around 1 lakh students every year, right? How much does this boil down to? 9 crore divided by 90. Yes, 90. So now my point is that if I tell you that, let's say for example, let's make this figure, just a second, let's just make this figure 10 crores. Okay, this is 11 crore, this is 1 crore expense and 10 crore net profit. Now this is 100 rupees, okay, the profit that you are making for on every student, right? So my point is, can I ever say that 10 crore is the net profit, 30% is the tax amount, yani ki 3 crores, 3 crores divided by 1 lakh, yani ki, okay, today if I say that Hari, before entering the class, please pay 30 rupees to Sarath, right? What's your good name? Talgam. अरे एक जन बोलो ना, Talapandi. What should I call you? Pandi. So Pandi, you are coming in the class and I ask you that please pay 30 rupees and then only come. You will ask, why 30 rupees? I have already paid the fees plus GST. Now what is this extra 30 rupees? Are yes or no? Then I will tell you that this is the income tax that you have paid, because Thankyou has earned some income. What will be your reaction? That who is earning the income? Thankyou, and I am paying tax. So tomorrow when I will earn money, who will pay the tax? Are you getting it? Yes. So which is why, my dear friends, please understand one thing, I can never do something like this. Who has made the crime of earning income? Thankyou. How much? Let's say 10 crore. If 30% is the tax slab rate, okay, 3 crores will be paid by whom? Thankyou. To whom? Government. So here Thankyou has done the crime, okay, of what? Earning income. Yes. So the tax will be levied on whom? Thankyou. And who will bear the burden of tax? Thank you. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes or no? Because it's income tax, where it's a direct tax. So anyone who is basically what? Incurring that crime will be the same person who will actually, okay, borne the burden of that tax. Is that very clear, my dear friends? That is the case. Okay. So please remember this thing very vividly. Okay. That indirect tax, person who does the crime is the same person, okay, whose pocket is getting emptied, who's bearing the burden of tax. But when it comes to indirect tax, person who is levying, person on whom that act is being levied, yani the act is getting imposed, is not the same person. It is always the consumer who's actually bearing the burden of tax. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Are yes or no? Please remember this very vividly. Okay? Yes, that's it. Okay? Here it's the same person, and here there are different person, which is why this is direct tax and there it's indirect tax. This is very clear. There the burden cannot be shifted, here the burden can be. Please remember this. Okay? And I hope I have made it very, very, very clear. Okay, what happens in direct tax and what happens in indirect? Okay, perfect. Now, it's equally important for you to understand that when I talk about tax, then you pay tax to whom? Government. So if tomorrow you either earn income or you supply any goods or service, you will pay tax to whom? Government. But who gives power to the government? The Constitution of, and that is under which article? Article 240. So Article 246 of Constitution of India has three lists. List 1, list 2, list 3. Are you aware about it? List 1, list 2, list 3. In list 1, you have taxes like income tax, excise, customs, and GST. GST nahi, GST. Which will go to whom? Central. Okay, in state list, there are taxes like which are covered under. Are you getting it? Perfect. But when I say list 3, concurrent list, and matters concerning what? Both CG and SG are covered under here. All I would like to say is that no head in relation to taxation is covered under this list. What do you mean by that? That in this list, no mention of taxation. There is no mention of taxation. There is Indian Penal Code, there are forest laws, but there is no mention of what? Correct, taxes. So what do we conclude from this? One major thing, that there are no taxes which are shared between CG and SG. Either the entire tax goes to whom? Either the entire tax goes to whom? SG. Okay. Thoda CG, thoda SG, thoda CG. You understand thoda thoda? You understand thoda thoda Hindi? Right? Yes. Thoda thoda. Small small. Okay. So आज the taxes will not be shared here. Are you getting it? That is one of the most important part. Are you getting it? Please understand this. Okay. Because the entire tax will go to whom? Either the central government, and the entire tax will either go to whom? Is this very clear, guys? Okay. So this is what we conclude from here. Please make sure you are very, very, very clear with this. Either the entire tax will go to whom? Either the entire tax will go to whom? Is this very clear? Perfect. Okay. In 2000, Prime Minister, okay, set up this committee to design GST model. We are trying to understand the roadmap of GST, when it actually started. So it got implemented in 2017, but the discussion started happening in way back in 2000 when you were not even born. When were you born? 3, 4, 5 or yesterday? Okay. 2000. Okay. So 2000. 2004, what happened is, my dear friends, there was a committee called as Kelkar Task Force, which strongly recommended to implement what? Nationalized GST. What is nationalized GST? One nation, one tax. So the thought behind that was very simple. All the goods and services will be taxed at only one tax rate, 18%. All goods and services. Now that cannot happen in India. Ask why? Why? Because in India there is socio-economic disparity. So I don't know if you know Mukesh Ambani. Yes, you know Mukesh Ambani. Yes or no? Yes. So Mukesh Ambani, where he stays, is called Antilla. It is a 5,000 crore building, right? Which is not even the net worth of what Anil Ambani. Are you getting it? Yes. And exact opposite is what? Dharavi. Dharavi is the biggest slum area in the entire, okay, in the entire world. So there are two, very, very different scenarios, and it's actually in front of Antilia. Are you getting it? The world's most expensive house and world's biggest slum areas are just across the street. So that's the difference that we live in. That's the two Indias that we live in. Are you getting it? Now the thing is, my dear friends, that you cannot keep 18%. Why? Because the necessities like medicines and all were subject to 5%, 2% and 10%. And the luxury items in previous taxation laws were taxed at what? 30%, 40%, 50%. Now they will be taxed at what? 18. And something that is like a medicine which was taxed at 5% will be taxed at what? So the gap between rich and poor become even wider instead of closing down, right? Because something that was taxed at 5% will now be taxed at, and something that was taxed at 40% will be taxed at, and that was unfair. So government thought this is not a great suggestion to begin with, right? But then, my dear friends, came P. Chidambaram. You all know Chidambaram? Yes or no? He's from Chennai. He's from Chennai. So, FM Chidambaram, one of the finest finance ministers India has ever had, okay, extremely pro-market, capitalistic policies and helps a lot of businesses. He determined that by 2010, he will come up with GST. That he said in the budget of 6-7. That by 2010 he will implement. That was his goal. But he was in a Congress government, and in Congress government it was a government with a lot of allies. And when you have a lot of allies and no major party being the stakeholder, what happens is there are a lot of people who interfere in your decision making. Because when there was Congress government, they had the support of Mamta Banerjee, West Bengal. They had the support of Mulayam Singh, UP, right? They had the support of Jayalalitha, Chennai. So you have to then take into account everyone. And if one person says no, the decision is no. Because if, in spite of saying no, okay, if Manmohan Singh government would have actually went ahead with it, then the entire government will only collapse. So they did not want that embarrassment, which is why they made sure that there are no decisions that happen, and which is why nothing happened in 2010, okay, because they could not reach any decision making. Then in 2014 came what, mind? Who came better? 2014 who came better? Ab ki baar? Yes or no? The slogan of Modi ji. Ab ki baar? No, you don't understand these slogans also. This time Modi Sarkar. Ab ki baar Modi Sarkar is this time Modi Sarkar. Then in 2019 he again came. At that time the slogan was Fir ek baar Modi Sarkar. And in next time also Modi Sarkar. And 2014 he will again come. Then what will be the slogan? 2024 he will again come, no? So what will be the slogan? Next to next time also Modi Sarkar. Fir ek baar Modi Sarkar. Till the time in Congress Rahul Gandhi is there. Okay, which Sarkar? Modi Sarkar. Are you getting it? Yes. So that is their ideology. And which is where, my dear friends, NDA government, okay, the full form of NDA is National Democratic Alliance, wherein BJP and other allies of BJP, you know, small parties from different states, okay, around 24 parties came together and formed a government. And the very first thing that they did in 2014 was, okay, on the floor of Parliament, they proposed this change, that is the Constitution 122nd Amendment Bill 2000. Are you getting it? Yes. Now the question is, if they wanted to implement GST, if they wanted to implement, why the hell not propose the GST bill itself? What is this Constitution Amendment Bill? Instead of this, you could have easily proposed what? GST bill, which would have gone to Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, President sign, becomes an act. But instead of that, what have they done? First Constitutional Amendment Bill. What is this and why is this? This is what needs to be taken care of, right? And the answer to this is, my dear friends, very, very, very simple. I'll tell you. So what did we conclude in Article 246? One major thing, what did we conclude with the help of list 3? That either the entire tax will go to whom? Either the entire tax will go to, okay, the entire CG or the entire thoda CG, thoda SG. Not possible. You know, the sharing of taxes is not possible. Either entire will go to CG, either entire will go to, but since it's 5 years to GST, can anyone tell me, if you go to watch a movie, right, they will charge you the tax. Let's say the movie is of rupees 100, movie ticket is of 100 rupees, and GST rate is 18%. What will you actually see on the ticket? Correct? You will see something like as CGST and how much? Is this very correct? Are yes or no? Yes. Now my question is, what does CGST stand for? Central Goods and what does SGST stand for? CGST stands for Central Goods and, bola Central Goods and, bola Central Goods and, SGST State Goods and, State Goods and. What the hell is happening here? What the hell is happening? CGST is going to whom? And SGST is going to whom? But do you realize we just concluded something? What did we conclude? Thoda, easy, thoda, as is not happening, not happening. As per Article 246, but here in GST, thoda CG happening or not happening? You tell me, beta, happening or not happening? Sharing of tax is happening. Then aren't we going against the constitution? Because constitution saying it should not happen, and GST, it's already happening. Then isn't this contradictory? And remember one thing, anything that is what? Contrary to whom? To the constitution of, is ultra biased to constitution, and it is thereby void ab. So now that does not happen. To make sure that that does not happen, a government made sure that before they implement GST, okay, they have to change the constitution, and which is why they amended the constitution by first introducing which bill? 122nd Amendment Bill 2014. And then, okay, that was the bill. In 2016, the same bill got passed, right? And what happened? Correct. That bill became act. That bill became act, my. Are you getting it? But the name of the act is a little different. What is that? "101st Amendment Act 2016. Sir, how come? Because when it was proposed, it was 120, but now it is 100 and. Are you getting it? Isn't this different? What is the logic behind it? When the bill was proposed, we were standing at the queue of 122nd. So what this clearly means is that the 122nd Amendment Bill was given priority, it was discussed first, and which is why it was passed first. So the 21 bills ahead were what? Passed later, because the discussions in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha were pending. So they were passed later. So they must have been proposed earlier, but they got passed later because the acceptance in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha was also later. Are you getting it? Yes. So first we got in agreement with this, and which is why, okay, this finally became 101st Amendment Act 2016, and that introduced three major articles: Article 246A, Article 269A, and Article 279. So when I say this, I want to tell you what is written in Article 246. Article 246A, my dear friends, had the audacity to say, notwithstanding anything in Article 246. Notwithstanding anything in Article, yes. So 246A is saying, I don't give a damn what is written in 246. Notwithstanding, there is a non-obstain clause that I am clearly overriding Article 246. And what I am saying is that this article gives the power to levy and collect goods and service tax on supply of goods and services to both CG and SG. Are you getting it, my dear friends? That's it. So now, can both CG and SG collect tax? Yes. And who is saying that? The constitution under which article, Hari? 246? 246? So now, which article will be given more preference? 246A or 246? Because 246 clearly overrides. Is that very clear, my dear friends? So because of article 246A, my dear friends, now thoda jayega CG ko, and thoda will go to, are you getting it? You understand? Thoda. Okay. Some, little. Okay. So now the sharing of taxes will happen. Okay. Between whom? Center and the. Is that very clear, guys? Okay. Now that you have completely understood that the constitution actually allows you to do what? Sharing of taxes, right? You need to understand that what happened in 2017 finally. Okay. In 2017, President gave assent to all the GST related bills, and finally these 4 acts came into picture. Which is the first act? Second is beta. Second is, third is, fourth is Compensation to States Act 2017. Are you getting it? Now, there is definitely one tax that is missing here. Which is that? Which is it? SG? Now, why is that? No, simple. Who has passed these bills? President. Now, any law that is passed in the Parliament of India will be signed by whom? President. And in the Parliament of India, who is it? Central government or state government? Huh? Stalin or Modi? Stalin or Modi? Modi? Yes? Modi is central government. Stalin is? So always remember, the acts that will also be passed in Parliament, the money from that act will also go to whom? Central government. Are you getting it? So sir, what about SGST? Very simple. SGST were passed in their respective state law. So SGST was actually passed in by Stalin. Are you getting it? In which law? State law, state legislature. There is Vidhan Sabha here. There is a state legislature here. Chennai, no? So there has to be one state assembly here. Where is it? Where in Chennai? Where do the MLAs sit? You don't know? Which area? Are you sure? That must be the place where state assembly is there, no? You know what is state assembly? Where you elect MLAs, right? For your state elections, and that is where the assembly happens. And they take decisions regarding your state, right? So SGST was passed in, okay, Tamil Nadu state legislature. Are you getting it? And that made sure that SGST goes only to whom? Tamil Nadu. That is the state government. Are you getting it, guys? Are yes or no? So all the SGST acts were passed in the state legislatures of respective states. in their respective state assembly, which is why it is not written here. Because UTGST का full form, what is UTGST का full form? And what, and when you say union territory, so territory are governed by whom? By union. And what do you mean by union? Central government. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? And third is what? IGST, integrated goods, and in that also the power to levy and collect is with whom? Central government, which you will learn in Article 269A, the second article that we do, right? And the last is GST compensation cess. Now what is this? So I'll just give you a small example why this tax was required, right? So when GST was implemented, right, all the states had to incur certain losses. So the revenue that they were getting through VAT and CST and all of that was much more than they would possibly get with something like an SGST. So they said to the central government, what about the deficit? Because right now I am earning 10,000 crores, tomorrow I will be earning 5,000 crore. Then who will help me with the deficit of 5,000 crores? So if GST is implemented, this is the loss every state will have to happen. Who will do that? Then Modi said, I will do it. The central government said, I will do it, don't worry. So they gave assurance to all the states that if there is any deficit that is happening because of implementation of GST, we will take care of it. Don't worry. Now the important part is that when central government themselves saw their own treasury, they did not have money. So they did one thing. They said, let's introduce one more tax in the form of what? GST Compensation to States Act 2017, and thereby levying GST compensation cess. These are not levied on all the products. These are levied on products like cigarettes, tobacco, aerated waters, motor vehicles, pan masala. These are the products on which this compensation cess is. But this goes to whom? Central government. And why is central government taking this? So that they can use the proceeds of this to compensate the, are you getting it? That's it, my dear. Did you get it? So which is why even this revenue will go to whom? Central government. Okay, that's it. So all these acts, okay, were passed in parliament, and hence the tax will also go to whom? Central government. Please remember this. And SGST is not passed here, they are passed in every state assembly. Finally, on 30th June, all the states passed their respective SGST acts. Okay. Passed respective SGST acts. In their own state assemblies. And finally, dosto, okay, on 1st July 2017, my dear friends, what happened? GST was levied. Okay, so at the stroke of midnight, when the entire world was sleeping, my dear friends, India welcomed. Yes, I don't know if you know this or not, but this was actually celebrated. All the parliamentaries were actually, were asked to come in the midnight to welcome GST. Okay, and J&K being J&K, right? Always late, beta. Jammu and Kashmir. They adopted GST when on 8th of July 2000. Are you getting it? Now, important things that you need to understand under GST is that GST works under dual GST model. Yani always some tax will go to whom? Some tax will go to whom? Because there is also a logic behind it. Why? Because there are a lot of central taxes subsumed in GST. There are a lot of state taxes that are subsumed in central taxes, like what? Excise, certain part of customs, service tax, GST. And when it comes to SGST, okay, VAT, lottery tax, luxury tax, entertainment tax, they are all taxes which are being levied by whom? State government. So these are the taxes going to whom? Central government. Those are the taxes going to whom? Are you getting it, my dear friends? Are yes or no? Yes. Yes, my dear friends. So now if I am taking away all the taxes of central government, if I am taking all the taxes off and putting all of them into, then while I am implementing GST, I need to give those taxes to these both government. Or yes or no, my dear friends? Or yes or no? Otherwise they will be left out. No? If I give all the taxes to central government, if I give all the taxes to state government, either of them will feel what, beta? Left out. Why? Because you take all the taxes from both the government and you give only to one government. This is not done, no. But this is incorrect, no. Or yes, no. Which is why I need to give, beta, what? We need to hand over the taxes to both the governments. Which is why we say that GST works on the principle of what? Dual GST model. Is this very clear? Where some tax will go to and some tax will go to. Do you understand the meaning? Yes or no? Okay. Second is, GST is a destination based tax. Okay. Now I will explain you this later when we reach a certain juncture. Right now just understand, this is something one you need to remember. GST is a France was the first country to implement GST way back in 1950, when even I was not born, when even our fathers were not born, maybe, right? And there are few GST rates you need to take care of. 0.25%, okay, 3%, 5%, 12, 18 and 28. 0.25% you will generally file precious and semi-precious stones, 3% gold, 5% all necessity items like medicines, 12% there are a lot of goods under that, okay, I guess one of them being hotels, 18% is a common rate. So most of the goods you will find under what? 18%. And 28% is given to whom? Luxurious items. Are you getting it? So that's it. These are the rates of GST. Okay. Now, it's extremely important, my dear friends, that you understand the manner in which GST is. Okay. So my dear friends, there are two types of supplies in GST. So the type 1 is, my dear friends, intrastate. Type 2 is okay. Type 1 is, type 2 is, पहला है इंट्रास्टेट, दूसरा है फर्स्ट इज, सेकेंड इज. Okay. Now what do you mean by intrastate? Very What do you mean by interstate? Very good. But that is just half knowledge. Okay. I will rather extrapolate it by saying that when the supply of goods or service is within the same state, or within the same union territory, okay, within the same state or within the same union, you are subject to what? Intrastate supply. The transaction that you are incurring is what, beta? When the transaction, when the supply is either within the same or within the same union, same union, same union. Now, whenever the transaction is within the same state, is within the same state, what is the tax that you will charge? Only SGST. Who will say CGST, beta? Who will say CGST? You ate in breakfast with idli, vada, sambar? No, beta. Always say two taxes, beta. We just realized, no, that GST is working on which model, beta? Which model, beta? Which model, beta? Then will you say one tax? You will say two tax. Okay. What is it? Bolo, beta. Tell, beta, tell. CGST and CGST and CGST and. But if the transaction, okay, if the supply is within the same union territory, then what will happen, beta? CGST and CGST and. Are you getting it, my dear friends? State SGST, union territory UTC, CGST will always be there. Is this very clear? That's it. Now, this is how it will be charged. Okay. For example, just giving you an example. So, if supplier is in Mumbai, Maharashtra, and recipient is in Pune, you know Pune? Pune, you know? You have some GK. You went to school, beta, or directly you did appear for a foundation, beta, from your mother's womb. You directly appeared for foundation. No, you did, beta, no? Huh? You did HSC pass, no, beta? 12th pass, no, you are? Yes. So Mumbai and Pune. I will not ask other cities, beta, don't worry. Right? Like I also don't know beyond Chennai and Coimbatore, other cities in Tamil Nadu. Name few cities. Huh? Madurai. Huh? Kanyakumari? Kanyakumari? Here we have come so south that we have reached Kanyakumari also. How far is it from Chennai? 750. That is far. No? How much? 16 hours in train. And what if I sit behind you if you ride the bike? 10 hours. I want to go to Kanyakumari. Nice place, no? Peaceful, no? Ekdam. Because we have all heard, you know, that Kanyakumari is like the tip of India, like Jammu Kashmir say, Kashmir tu, main Kanyakumari, whatever, I don't know. Are Chennai Express, come on, yaar. Yanna Raskala, mind it. Yes or no? Okay. So that's the closest I have come to Chennai by watching Chennai Express. Okay, that's it. So oh, this is amazing, great, fantastic. Kanyakumari is something that is in Tamil Nadu. There's Kanyakumari, there's Coimbatore, there's Chennai, there's Madurai, and Ooty? Ooty is in Chennai? Kodaikanal is in Tamil Nadu. So for we West Indians, I come all the way from Maharashtra, Mumbai, right? So for us, everything in South is South. Yes, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, everything is what is South. South. We don't understand South. Are you getting it? Yes. We only understand one thing, that they don't understand us. Yes. We only understand that they don't understand our language. Which is why, they have their own cinema. And it is such a proud thing for all South Indians that now the Bollywood is just replicating all South movies. Just replicating them. And making more money than the South Indian movies. Yes, like I don't know, Drishyam. Drishyam, who's the actor there? Mohan Lal, no? He's from Kerala. Okay. South Indian only. South Indian only they are. Okay, not so far. How does it make a difference? Tamil, Telugu, Malayali, one only. Kannada, right? Vikram Vedha, it is also that, no? Katputli also. Katputli I heard was very badly made. Yeah, I heard it's an amazing version of Tamil actually. In Hindi they have done extremely bad. Akshay Kumar, no? I will see. I saw this movie called this Jersey. Huh? Nani, no? Nani. Amazing actor he is. Amazing actor. And then Shahid Kapoor played. He just lost the charm, yaar. Like South Indian movies are best when you watch it with South Indian actors, right? With Hindi audio. That's it. Because it's very difficult when they speak South Indian and we try to read English. Sorry. Kavir's. Acha, Vijay Deverakonda is also from South, but Kerala, Andhra, South only is all ours. Okay. Nonetheless, but amazing the work that these guys are doing is just phenomenal. Like I couldn't imagine that this is the level of movies that they actually come with. The budgets that they have. Bahubali. Mahendra Bahubali. Yes or no? He is from Andhra. Koni? हाँ वो भी आया है ना. Okay. KG. Such amazing movies. Now, Singham is also actually Singham is also the copy of this guy. Surya. अरे उसका मैं Surya's movie Surari Pataru you should watch. Please watch. Surari Pataru, right? Podru. Surari Potri. Watch that movie. Trust me, I was touched to the core what he has done in that movie. Crazy, Gopinath, he's played Captain Gopinath in that case. And what he has done is just fantastic. I mean, the movie is just crazy. Like, it's on Prime. You should watch it, guys. Yes. And uska bhi remake ho raha hai. If I'm not wrong, the remake of that is also happening. Right? Akshay Kumar is taking all the South Indian movies. One by one, he's making all the remakes. All third class movie makes. The entire South Indian movie ka charm is lost. Very sad. Sorry, South Indians. From the entire Bollywood industry. Okay. Now, guys, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. If the GST rate is 18%, if the selling price that I give it to you is how much? Tell me what will be the CGST? What will be the SGST? One lakh. So recipient will give that amount to whom? Supplier. Supplier will keep with himself how much? 1 lakh. Out of 1 lakh 18, he will keep how much? And okay, supplier shall deposit CGST with whom? And Tamil Nadu SGST with whom? अरे इसमें तो ये सॉरी महाराष्ट्र था ना, महाराष्ट्र स्टेट. Is this very clear? Next is my dear friends, चंडीगढ़. दिला दे घर चंडीगढ़ में, दिला दे घर चंडीगढ़. This is a song. You don't know? Akshay Kumar and Kiara Advani. You don't watch Hindi movies, yaar. This is not good, yaar. You should watch. You should watch. Kiari or not? Acha, Kiara Advani you watch. Okay. She also like works in South Indian movies, no? No? No, does not matter. Acha, come. Focus, beta. Focus here. From Kiara Advani, focus here. Okay. Now tell me one thing. Tell me one thing today, okay? Each one of you will tell me one union territory. If you don't know the name of union territory, your name will be Alia Bhatt. Are you getting it? Yes. Yes, you know what she did on Coffee with Karan, beta. Yes, you know what she did. So if you are ladies, your name is Alia Bhatt. If you are gents, your name will be Rahul Gandhi. Are you getting it? Yes. So better tell me the union territory. We will start from Madam. Yes. Tell me one union territory. Pondicherry. Absolutely right. Big round of applause for Madam. Madam ka name. What is your name, Madam? Huh? Crazy Vidya. That's your Instagram handle? Then who calls you Crazy Divya? So third class username you have. I am glad you did not keep it Angel Priya. Crazy Divya. Crazy. Okay. Crazy answer, Divya. Lovely answer. Yes. Divya, no? Divya is such an easy name. Thank you. Iska naam is so difficult. Nandi, no? Pandi. Pandi. Pondicherry ka Pondi. Pondi. Pandi is okay for me, okay? Don't create complication. What's your name? Rakshi. Rakshi is a good name. Tell me. Delhi. Yes. Rakshi said Delhi. Absolutely correct. Yes. Madam, name? Your name? Rohini? Easy name. Hindi name? Yes. Rohini. Jammu and Kashmir? Yes. No, Jammu Kashmir also. Goa? Goa was a union territory. Now it is a state. It is a state now. Yes. But how next? Next is? Yes. Andaman very near. By sea. You all go? Chennai port to Andaman? Port Blair? Honeymoon spot? Yes? Okay. Andaman Nicobar, absolutely right, madam. Andaman and Nicobar. What's your good name, madam? Yamini, Rohini, Rakshi, and Divya. Crazy Divya. Sorry. Yes. Ladakh. Huh? Are That's very much visible, Anna. Okay. Yes. Yes, my dear friend, what's your name? Balaji. Such an easy name. Yes. Lakshadweep. Yes. Lakshadweep. What's your good name, my dear friend? Beta, you don't tell your name. You tell that name that I can speak. You get it? Jiva. Jiva is good for me. That's it. One slap I will give you, beta. Tight hand. There is still something remaining. Go ahead. No, beta. Only the person who I am answer will reply, beta. You understand? What's your good name? Yunus. Yunus, bata. Yunus, tell, come on. And don't look at him. Yunus. Yes. Chandigarh. If you don't remember, remember the song. Dila de Ghar. Dila de Ghar. Yes, yes, madam. Yes, girl. No, there's something else remaining. There's just one remaining. Yes. That's absolutely correct. What's your good name, ma'am? Maha? Let her speak, no beta. Let her speak. Maha? Madandi? What? Matangi. Matangi, right? Madangi. वो दंगल वाला दंगी है ना? Madangi. This is okay. Okay. So Madangi is absolutely right. Okay. He has cracked it. Even Daman in Gujarat, very far from Chennai. Very far. Okay. And there is one more remaining actually. Can anyone tell? There is one more thing. Anyone will say, and I will give them 5 stars. Goa is a state, bro. Goa state है बेटा. दादरा नगर कुछ तो हाँ. Yes, Dadra Nagar Haveli. Are you getting it? Have you heard of this? No? Then you didn't go to school, beta. Okay. Sorry for that. Okay. Only 4 union territories? You didn't pay full fees, beta? Forget about you omitting the option. The teacher has only omitted. Well, not to be done in the class. No fees. Okay, get out of the class. So now, these are all the final union territories. Are you getting it? Let's just rush it through. Let's just go through it once. First is, which is now actually Puducherry. Okay, Delhi, J&K recently. Okay, J&K and Ladakh were made after Article 370 was imposed there. I don't know if you know this or not, guys. Yes, it's an integral part of India now. Okay, Andaman and Nicobar, very near to Chennai actually. Okay, Lakshadweep, Chandigarh, Diu Daman and Dadra Nagar. Okay, is this very clear, my dear friends? Yes. Now, I want to ask a very pertinent question to all of you. You said that in for that matter, in union territory, who governs union territory? Which government? Central government, because it's union, central government, correct? Now the thing is, my dear friends, my problem is, then in Delhi, which government is functioning? आप. What is it? आपकी सरकार. You know, आपकी सरकार translates to what in Hindi? Your sarkar. आपकी, your sarkar, your government, which is Aam Aadmi Party. Who is the chief minister? Are yes or no, beta? You know this or not, beta? I know Delhi is far from Chennai, but you know this or not? It is the capital of India. Are yes or no? Now that is a union territory, you say. Then what the hell is Arvind Kejriwal doing there? What is Arvind Kejriwal doing there? Because then, if it is a union territory, it should be only Modi. It should not be Kejriwal. Are yes or no? But what do we say? That Kejriwal is the chief minister. Like the way Stalin is the chief minister of Tamil Nadu, Kejriwal is the chief minister of. How can someone be a chief minister of a union territory? Because chief ministers are generally of what? States. And that being a union territory, how is he the chief minister? Have you thought of this? Have you thought of this before, guys? But now do you realize there is some discrepancy? There is. Why? Because Delhi, my dear friends, is considered as partly a state and partly a union. Are you getting it? Partly a state and partly a union. That's it. A part state and a part union territory. Getting it, guys? Which is why I'll tell you something. If you ever mark, the police always falls under a state. Always falls under a. Which is why the uniforms of police of different states are different. I don't know, what is the uniform color of Chennai? Khaki. But khaki, like just like in Mumbai police, bright color. In Kolkata it is white. Seen any movies of Kolkata? Yes or no? West Bengal? Kahani movie आया था ना विद्या बालन का. Special 26, yes. So every state has its own police, right? But under, when it comes to Delhi, the police is under central government and not state government. Are you getting it? So there are a lot of powers that Delhi has of states, and there are a lot of powers that Delhi has of union territory, because Delhi, Puducherry and J&K, they partly function as what? And partly as what? Are you getting it, guys? Are yes or no? That is the key. Samjha? Did you get it? Perfect. Okay. Partly states and partly union? Perfect. Okay. Perfect. And which is why you will consider all the three under GST law as states only. As what? They are as good as. So what will be levied there? CGST and SGST and CGST and UTGST. CGST and CGST and CGST and because under GST law they are considered as only and only. Did you get it? Very nice. Really like it. Okay. So tell me one thing. If I am in Jammu and you are in Kashmir, if I am in Jammu and you are in, and I am selling goods to you, what will I charge? CGST and UTGST. How, beta? Nandi, Pandi, sorry, Hari. What are you saying? You come here, beta. I splash water on you. You are still in sleep. What did we say? That three are what? Forget about it. What are these three? What are these? And what do you levy? CGST and What he's doing, yeah? He just concluded something 2 minutes back, 2 seconds back. He's saying CGST and UTGST. Yanna Raskala, mind it. Okay. Did you get it, guys? Okay. So, JNK and JNK, CGST and SGST. Delhi and Delhi, CGST and Pondicherry and Pondicherry. Now, one more fact. From now onwards, Diu, Daman and Dadra Nagar Haveli are both one union territory. They are both. They were separate initially, but now geographically also they have been merged. They are no more two different. They are one union territory. Are you getting it? So this is both. This is just one part. So if there is a transaction between Diu, Daman and Dadra Nagar Haveli, will it be intrastate or interstate? Intrastate. And what will be levied? CGST and CGST and CGST and CGST and UTGST. Because it's a union territory and it acts like union territory only. It is not like Delhi, JNK and. Are you getting it? Samjha? Did you get it? Bhejje mein gaya beta? Inside your brain? Is good. Nice. Okay. Very good. Now you tell me what will happen here. If the supplier is in Chandigarh, recipient is in Chandigarh, is the supply within the same union territory? Yes. GST rate is 18% if the service charges are 1 lakh. What will I charge? What rate? And then what rate? Correct? Recipient will pay that amount to whom? Recipient will pay that amount to supplier. Supplier has charged 1,18,000 to recipient. Recipient will pay to whom? Supplier. Supplier, okay, will keep with himself how much? 1 lakh and give CGST ka amount to whom? To whom? And UTGST ka amount also to whom? Correct. Central government only. Because UTGST is basically passed in parliament. Parliament mein whatever act is passed, the tax will always go to whom? Is this clear? Okay. And the last is interstate supply. So when will it be interstate supply, my dear friends? When the supply is made between two different union, one state and one union, that is the time you will call it what? Interstate. And what will be levied? Only and only one tax, integrated goods and service. And IGST is nothing but a summation of CGST and. Is that very clear? Okay. CG shall remit 50% of the amount to that. Okay. So CG shall remit 50% of amount to that SG where the goods and service are destined and. What do you mean by this? Let's check. Let's check. For example, if supplier is where and recipient is where? Is it intra or inter? Intra or inter? Chandigarh, Daman. Intra kaise? Inter. Intra is within the state. Same state, same union. Inter is outside, simple, outside that state or union territory. Lakshadweep and MP. Between, so pehla example is between two different, second example is two different union, third is between one union territory and one. In this case, if I say selling prices, correct? Yes, sorry, 12,000. Correct? Participant will give 1,12,000 to supplier, supplier will give with himself 1 lakh, and IGST 12,000 will go to. Now the question is that since inception we are learning what one thing, that GST works on the principle of dual GST model. GST works on the principle of, अरे yes or no? Yes. तो हमेशा थोड़ा जाएगा CG को, थोड़ा जाएगा SG को. Some will go to CG, some will go to. So here the entire amount is going to, which is incorrect. So here the states will be completely infuriated. They will be very angry that we are getting tax only in case of intra, where C and S is being levied. But when there is inter, oh, the entire amount is going to beta CG, which is incorrect. We also want a part of it. We are feeling FOMO. We are feeling left out. We need that part. So CG said, okay, don't you worry, I will give you that part. And to what extent? And the confusion is that whom will it give? If the transaction is between Maharashtra and Gujarat, the first transaction was between whom? Maharashtra and, are yes or no? You know Gujarat, no? Huh? Let's not go there. Okay? Okay? Because that can be subject to various interpretations. Okay? Now, Maharashtra and Gujarat. Correct? I just loved the way you described it. Like the first thing that comes to you is the map. That just besides Pakistan, sir. That is Gujarat. Okay. Now, the fact is, my dear friend, that 50% will go to whom? Maharashtra or Gujarat? That is also a question, no? Now that we've decided this entire 12,000 will not go to CG, because we work on the principle of our dual GST model, then some will go to CG, some will go to, then CG is 50%. Now which SG? Maharashtra or Gujarat? Maharashtra or Gujarat? We will go to Gujarat, because GST is a destination based tax. GST is which is why we did it here, which is why we learned here that GST is a destination based tax. GST is and which is why the tax will also go to whom? That state where the goods or service are destined or consumed. Destined or, so here the goods are being consumed or destined where? Yes, Maharashtra से उसका destination क्या है? Gujarat. So it will be consumed where? Gujarat. So the tax will also go to whom? Are you getting it? So here CG shall remit to that to that. Didi shall remit 6,000 to that state or union territory where the destination takes. Is this very clear? Are yes or no, my dear friends? Okay. So I hope this is extremely clear. Okay, and very okay, very clear with this. That it will go to okay either, and यहाँ पे लिख देता हूँ मैं, that is either Gujarat, either Daman. This is very clear, my dear friends. That's it. Okay. Now open your books. Huh? Notebooks, so you have no, idiot. The people who are seeing in the YouTube, please comment something. Do you understand something or not, beta? Copy this. Copy this. You can write introduction as the heading and directly start with this. And write fast, beta. We have 8:50. It should be completed by 8:55. Not this, the entire inter. Write fast.
Excuse me, sir.
Purti, I am not saying anything that you have to hear. Don't worry. Cracking joke. Okay. And what's your name in white? वहाँ पे अरोमल. अरोमल. And you? लक्ष्मी. लक्ष्मी है वो. लक्ष्मी. नरसिम्हा या लक्ष्मी? Why do you all have two names here? In one name you have two names. You? Vinay? Karan? You will remember this. Your second half is my name. Karan sir. Karan is easy. Karan is easy. Then we have Pandi. Pandi, and then we have Hari. Hari, Pandi, Karan. Dinakaran. Then we have Lakshmi Narasimha. Then we have Thangi, right? Yes, Dangi. Dangi. रोहिणी. लोकिनी. रोहिणी बुला रहा था मैं तुझे. Divya. Crazy Divya. Crazy is, just remember that word very easy. What's your name, ma'am? Rakshi. Yamini. So Spurti Maharaja Ganesan, do you ever come offline? Ganeshan will come. Why he does not? Why hasn't he come already? He got pregnant. What? Ganeshan is gents, no? Or ladies? What? Nice. I like your humor. Salam, Hassan. Why have I kept beta to play Goti? Salam, Kumar, Rahul, Aromal, Aroma, Romal. Ganesan, where are you, Ganesan? Then come here, no, beta. What are you doing at home? Ganesan. কি হবে একে চলবে না Bengali. So DT, how you study? You have one textbook and notebook. Okay. Write it. Hari, don't sit, Hari. Beta, it's 9-6. Write this. What happened? Lokini. Everyone. Okay, now that we are done with this, okay, I hope you understand, my dear friends. If there is a short note that comes, why was a need to do a constitutional amendment before introducing GST? What will you write? That before the fiscal powers were separate in the hands of center and, but in GST it works on the principle of dual GST model. Okay, he had to make sure that GST levied both by center and which is why it was equally important to amend the constitution of, let's check. Earlier the fiscal powers were between center and states were clearly demarcated in the constitution with almost no overlap with the respective regime. The center had the power to levy tax on manufacture of goods, that is excise duty, Okay, except alcoholic liquor for human consumption, because alcohol is a state subject. तो उस पे जो excise है, okay, who will levy? State government. But other than that, all other goods, if you manufacture clothing, clothing, electronic equipment, anything. If you are manufacturing anything, excise duty will be levied, and it will be levied by whom? Central government. But if you manufacture daru, understand daru beta? So who will pay tax on that? Yes, you will pay tax to whom? While the states had the power to levy tax on sale of goods. VAT. Are yes or no? And in case of interstate sales, the center had the power to levy central sales tax, but that tax was collected and retained entirely by the as for services, it was the center alone that was empowered to levy service. Introduction of GST necessitated the amendments in the constitution so to simultaneously empower the center and the states to levy and collect this. The Constitution of India was amended by the Constitution 101st Amendment Act 2016 for this purpose. Article 246A of the Constitution introduced thereby empowered the center and states to simultaneously levy and collect GST. Is this very clear, guys? Okay, that's what it was. So we are done with, my dear friends, very simple things. What is direct tax? What is indirect tax? The roadmap of GST. Studied Article 246. Then we studied, yes, the reason why amendment was required in the Constitution, and thereby we bought Article 246A. We understood when GST and SGST is levied, GST and UTGST is levied, and when IGST is okay. So that is all what was needed for you to understand the introduction in up till now. Are you getting it? That's how it. Got it? Now you need to do two things before we go for a break. One thing is Article 269A. The other thing is Article 270. What is Article 269A? Goods and service tax on supplies in the course of interstate trade or commerce shall be levied and collected by whom? By the government of India. तो interstate supply पे क्या लगेगा बेटा? What will be levied? IGST. अरे interstate यार, interstate पे क्या लगेगा? IJ, and IGST is levied and collected by whom? Central government, and then it is remitted to whom? Which state? That state where the goods or service are. Are you getting it, my dear friends? And that is what I have told. Right? Goods and service tax on supplies in the course of interstate shall be levied and collected by the government of, that is central, and such tax shall be apportioned between union and in the manner as may be provided by the parliament. And what is the manner? How much percentage? By the law on the recommendation of GST Council. Explanation. For the purpose of this clause, supply of goods or service, both in the course of import into the territory of India, shall be deemed to be supply of goods or service in the course of interstate trade or. So here, the only thing you need to remember, which will add up here, is that import of goods or service is basically what? Import of goods or service is basically what? Interstate supply. And since it is interstate supply, it will be subject to what? Okay. In case of import of goods or services, what will be levied with respect to GST? IGST, because it is a classic case of what? Interstate. And the last is, Parliament may formulate the principles for determining place of supply and when the place of goods or services takes place in the course of interstate trade. Or it's equally important to know where the place of supply is happened, and that is what? Okay. 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 Now important part is, my dear friends, you understand that we did. Tell me, when do you actually hear, whenever you hear import, what is the first tax that comes to? Yes. What? Custom. But right now I just said कि उस पे लग जाएगा क्या? Because import of goods or service amounts to nothing else but what? Interstate supply. And interstate supply is what? Or no? But sir, since inception we have heard that import is subject to. So now you will understand that while you are importing goods, custom duty will also be levied and IGST will also be. Very clear? Are yes or no? So custom duty will also be levied and IGST will also be levied. Both will be levied. Is this very clear, guys? Please be very clear at this. Did you get it? Perfect. Okay. Now the thing is, my dear friend, why? And understand. So we will have to understand pre-GST law, and then so before GST, when I am importing goods, importing, not service, I am only talking about goods now. When I am importing, what is the crime that I have done? Importation. And which is why what will be levied? Basic custom duty. Tell me, basic custom duty. Tell me. Once again. One more time. Now, listen very clearly. The issue with manufacturers was domestic manufacturing. Let's say someone is manufacturing in Chennai. He will say that if there is a buyer who comes my way and he tells me that I want to purchase goods from you, I will have to quote him 100 rupees plus excise duty 12%. So for that buyer, that goods is for how much? 112. But when I import goods, is there any excise duty that the importer has to pay? So for him, the selling price is 90 rupees, custom duty is 10 rupees. So for him, the goods is at how much? And if the same goods he buys from me, it's for how much? 112. So if he buys it from the domestic manufacturer, how much is it for? 100 But if he buys from outside India, imports, how much? So outside India 100, inside India? Outside India 100 and inside India? Which is cheaper? Outside India. There was a disparity. There was a, same like this used to happen with traders. Trader used to say, if I sell goods within the state, VAT. But if you import goods, there is no VAT. There is only custom. So now, government said, okay, listen, do one thing. I cannot impose excise duty and VAT on import of goods, because excise duty is imposed only on those goods which are manufactured in, but here though they are manufactured outside. And when is VAT charged? When there is sale of goods within the, but here though there is sale of goods between two countries. So I cannot charge excise and VAT to them, but I will charge something that replaces them. So excise was replaced by whom? CVD. And VAT was replaced by whom? Special CVD. So this was replaced by this. Very clear? Are yes or no? So आज there are three things. First is, second, third. Is this very clear, my dear friends? Good one. CVD का full form is countervailing. What do you mean by countervailing? Ganesan, what do you mean by countervailing? Compensatory. Compensatory यानी कि it compensates the absence of CVD. Sorry, excise duty. It compensates the absence of VAT. So when it comes to CVD, it compensates the absence of, and when it comes to special CVD, it compensates the effect of. Okay. So with this, anyone purchases goods in domestic market and international market, is one and the. Okay. Now you tell me one thing. Post GST, is excise and VAT existing? Is it existing? It has subsumed. It has inside GST. Inside GST. So what will be levied here? What will be levied here? Custom duty and GST. But with GST. Because we just learned in Article 269A, it's a classic example of interstate supply, and thereby lag jayega IG. Are you getting it? So these both have been subsumed in GST, but GST में भी कौन सा लगेगा? CGST, SGST? No, it will be. And how do you realize that? The help of article. So pre-GST 3 taxes were levied: BCD, CVD and post GST only 2 taxes are levied: BCD plus PCD plus. Did you get it? Are yes or no? Okay. Just write this down. I am coming out. Now instead of these both, can you understand this arrow? इस CVD and special CVD के बदले क्या लग रहा है? IGST. Kumuta Priya, do you understand? Kumuta, how has the volume just got increased all of a sudden? I am not shouting. I am using the mic, but I was using it earlier also. I kept it more near. Hello. You on break now? What time? Till 10:10? Till come 10. 10 is good. Come by 10 Lakshmi.
Sir, not audible, sir.
Sir, you're not audible.
Next is, my dear friends, next is, क्या बात है? Okay. Next is Minister of State Finance. Do you want to check who is it? Minister of State Finance. Let's check MOS Finance. Image. So initially it was Mr. Anurag Thakur, right? Who also happens to be in the BCCI. But now it's Pankaj Chaudhary. Hey, what is happening? But are we watching a movie? अरे बेटा ठीक है, it's fine, like it's just one image. अरे वो चालू कर दे, कीबोर्ड ओपन. बस I am showing you the image, no, but don't worry. Pankaj Chaudhary, this is Pankaj Chaudhary. Okay, you can Google him, beta. Nothing to be very happy about. He is definitely not handsome. Okay, chalo, let's move on with life. Okay, yes, Ganesan. Then Maharaja. अरे यार रास्कला. Okay, चलो. तो MOS Finance is who? जैसे हम लोगों ने बोला पंकज चौधरी, right? And third, all state finance ministers. So every state, my dear friends, has a. Yes. Do you know the finance minister of your state? Correct. That only. Same to shame. Okay, that is the state finance minister. So आज my dear friend, take it easy. Okay, so there are, the first is who? Union Finance Minister of State Finance, and third, all state finance. Who is he for Tamil Nadu? Palini Vedanna. Okay, ठीक है. तो ये केस है my dear friends. These are all, my dear friends, what? The committee members of GST Council. Correct? Now, what will this GST Council do? Will they play Goti? Goti, you understand? Marbles, yaar. Goti, yes, marbles. Okay. So my dear friends, what will these people do? This will do something, no? If there is a committee, they are supposed to do something. So what are the recommendations, on what matters can they make a recommendation? That can be a very important topic that they can ask in the exam, my dear friends. Okay. So the first is the taxes, cesses and surcharges levied by union, states and local bodies which may be subsumed in GST. What do you mean by subsumed? समा गए हैं. क्या बेटा? समा गए हैं, यानी कि क्या बेटा? What do you mean by this? That it has got into GST. Now they no more exist. They are all a part of GST. Okay. So which are those taxes which no more exist but a part of GST? Beta, are you watching some movie? Are you sure? The way in which he was engrossed, completely focusing. I just thought he's watching Deepika Padukone. He's watching Chennai Express. Yes. Who is the actress here famous? Nayanthara? Tamanna Bhatia? Samantha is here. Samantha is famous in Tamil Nadu. Right? क्या बात है? Who Antapama? Naughty, naughty. Okay. Samantha has taken the Bollywood also with the way she's performed. Amazing dance. Okay. Now, the thing is, my dear friends, so which taxes will be subsumed and which will not be subsumed? That is what who will decide? GST Council. So we need to know. We need to know which taxes are subsumed, my dear friends. Let's see. When it comes to central taxes, okay, which are the taxes which are subsumed? Excise, service tax, GST nahi beta, CVD, special CVD. CVD replaces whom? Lakshmi. क्या बात है बेटा? No बेटा, क्या हुआ? One tight slap I give. Lakshmi is right. CVD replaces excise duty and special CVD replaces, did you get it? Excise duty, CVD, special CVD, excise duty, special CVD, CVD, special CVD, CVD, special CVD. Did you get it? State taxes, VAT, lottery tax, entertainment tax except levied by, luxury tax, entry tax, tax on. Did you get it? Arey, did you get it? So please remember, you will have to remember which kind of central taxes and which kind of state taxes. What? But don't disturb, better. Don't. Which kind of central and which kind of state taxes are subsumed? They have asked this for 3 marks. Just write what? Name few central taxes which are subsumed in GST. You will remember which one? Excise, CST, service tax, special CVD. Are yes or no? And state taxes, name 5 state taxes. तो क्या बोलेंगे आप? VAT, luxury, lottery, entertainment. Except when levied by local body. So ये case है, my dear friends, right? Just remember, in case of entertainment tax, there is an exception. What is the exception? Except when levied by. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means that if there is entertainment tax, if it is levied by state government, then it is subsumed in GST. But if it is levied by local body, then it is levied by whom? Then it is levied by local body only, and it is not subsumed under GST. And hence, even today, what will be levied? Entertainment tax. So I'll tell you something. So entertainment tax is what comes under list 2. So it comes under the purview of state. Now state has the power to allocate it to local body. So it can allocate, it can delegate to local body that you collect tax and you keep it with yourself. I give that power to you. Right? Who is saying this? Who is saying this? State government to local body. State government to. So in all those places where state government has the power to levy entertainment tax and it has kept it with himself only, then in that case it is subsumed under GST. But in all those cases where state government has given the power to collect the entertainment tax to a local body, okay, that is not subsumed under GST, and in that case even today entertainment tax is levied. Okay, so which is why what is written? What is written? Taxes subsumed in GST. What is the name? So entertainment tax is subsumed in GST, except when such entertainment tax is levied by, because in that case it is not subsumed. So in that case Even today, what is levied? But when it is levied by local body. Entertainment tax levied by state government, subsumed. Levied by local body, not subsumed. Levied by state government, subsumed. Not levied by local body. Do you get it? Do you get it? You better. Acha. Luxury tax is basically levied in case of luxurious hotels. Okay. Entry tax is when from one state to different state, let's say from Tamil Nadu, if you take the goods to Maharashtra, so before entering Maharashtra you have to pay entry tax, which was also known by the name of octroi. Okay, that's it. So will you be able to remember the taxes which are central taxes and subsumed in GST? Yes. State taxes which are subsumed in GST? Yes. Next, taxes not subsumed in GST. Which are those? Basic custom duty. Next, excise duty, VAT or CST. On what? Alcoholic liquor for, यानी हिंदी में क्या बोलते हैं उसको? दारू. What do we say? Daru. And in Tamil, what it is it said? Huh? Sara? Sara? Sara ke? Sarak? Sarak? Sarak पीना है आज मुझे. I want to drink sarak. ऐसा? ऐसा बोलेंगे? Let's go to have sarak. So, while you are drinking sarak, what will you remember, beta? That someone has charged you excise duty and VAT or CST. Are you getting it? GST is not levied on sarak, yani ki alcoholic liquor for human. Third, okay, excise duty, VAT, CST on 5 petroleum products. Which are those 5 petroleum products? क्रूड ऑयल. क्रूड ऑयल से क्या बनता है? पेट्रोल. हाई स्पीड डीजल, बेटा हाई स्पीड डीजल. थर्ड, नहीं बेटा घासलेट विल नॉट कम. घासलेट, यू अंडरस्टैंड? अरे घासलेट, केरोसिन, it will not come. Okay, yes, natural gas and not poisonous gas which is emitted by you by eating 100 idlis, 100 vada paus, okay, mendu vadas, dosas. Don't. And last is ATF. ATF is what? Aviation turbine fuel. Surari potru. Surari potru. Surari potru. Yes or no, beta? Aeroplane. Aeroplane. उसके अंदर क्या डालते हो आप? ATF. What do you insert inside it? Gas नहीं बेटा, ATF. Aviation turbine. Aviation turbine. अरे aviation turbine. That is what you basically put in aeroplane, aircraft. Are you getting it? Yes. So tell me 5 petroleum products. Firstly, crude oil. Crude oil, say petrol, high speed diesel, poisonous gas, nahi, natural gas, and last is ATF. Okay. So on this, still what is being levied? Excise, VAT या CST. Stamp duty, sale of immobile property या sale of shares पे लगता है, right? Property taxes is levied on, again, owner of the property has to pay this. Tax on motor vehicle, road tax. So as soon as you buy the vehicle, road tax is imposed, because now you are adding one more vehicle and adding it to the pollution. And last is electricity duty. So on all of these are what taxes which are still levied on these products. And even after 2017, GST is not imposed on these. They still remain as it is, not subsumed in GST. Are you getting it? So they are not converted into GST. They are still remaining as they were before. Remember this. So if you are asked any 4 or 5 examples, please write the same, which are not subsumed in GST. Is this very clear? Yes, any doubt? So one major reason that I would definitely tell is that, listen, when you take away taxes from state, you have to, the deficit of what they were getting and what they are supposed to get in future was huge. So by getting all also all of these taxes, let's say if they are getting 20,000 crore, now they are getting only 10,000 crore. Now that deficit is not going to be managed by CG. CG will have to compensate them. So where will CG bring money from? So to make sure that that gap does not increase, because any which ways we have included a lot of state taxes, right? So that gap should not increase, because these are major revenue earners for states. Are you getting it? Yes, like even Tamil Nadu consumes a lot of surake, sarake. Yes or no? Huh? 9? 350 crores one single day. COVID. South Indians. I heard, especially you. So y'all are what? Shetties are there here. Shetty surname. They are Mangalore. Okay. Are Sunil Shetty is there? No, yaar. You don't know Sunil Shetty? Atiya Shetty. Who is dating whom? KL Rahul. KL Rahul's girlfriend पापा. क्या क्या context देना पड़ रहा है भाई मेरे को? What context I have to give? Okay. So basically, yes, South Indians do drink. I feel it's in their culture only, if I'm not wrong, or not. No, not in culture, but out of habit they will take. Okay. Addiction, sir. Okay, ठीक है sir. One slap I will give you. No addiction, no stress. You will never resort to alcohol. Got it? You are an educated person. Okay? So that's it, my dear friends. Okay? So please remember this. Okay? Yes. Achha, at the same time, I would also like to cover, okay, tobacco. You know tobacco? Vimal, Kesari, Zuva Kesari. You know Zuva Kesari? Vimal, Akshay Kumar, Salman Khan, Ajay Devgan, Shah Rukh Khan, everyone, no? Shah Rukh Khan, you know, no? Shah Rukh Khan, you know? Amitabh Bachchan, you know? Aishwarya Rai, you know? Acha, Chitti the Robo. Okay. Tobacco, there are 2 taxes. Central excise duty plus GST. So tobacco is one of the items where taxes are levied even as per previous taxation laws and as per current taxation law. So excise duty is also being levied and GST is also being levied. Are you getting it? Next is opium, narcotics and hemp, Indian hemp. Opium, narcotics and Indian hemp. I'm sure you must be knowing since you consume every day. Yes, beta. Only after having this you decided to become CA, no? Yes, when you are not in your senses, when you are of unsound mind, right? Just kidding, beta. Okay. I'll tell you. What is opium? Charas, ganja? Are yes or no? Indian name is bhang, bhang. Oh, rang barise. Yes or no, beta? You know this, you know this. And the last is narcotic drugs. Okay? So sorry, opium is afim and narcotic drugs is charas, ganja. Are you getting it? Yes. Everything at the end of the day is what, beta? Harmful to your health. They are all drugs. Okay? Any person who is below 18 is not allowed. Below 20 is also not allowed. Below 50 is also not allowed, because it's not allowed only, beta. This is bloody illegal. But only when it is mostly used for what? Medicinal purpose, it is fine. Okay? So in this case, what is being levied? Two things. State excise duty plus GST. So when I say tobacco plus, when I say all these three, did you get it, my dear friends? Yes. How state? Very important question, sir. This is illegal. No, this is not illegal. For some people it is legal, who have got the license of this from the government. So tobacco is legal, because tobacco is in what? Cigars also, cigarettes also. Are you getting it? Yes. Only gutka is banned. Okay? And opium, Indian hemp and narcotic drugs is also what? Legal for all those people who have the license to grow this. Okay? And generally it is for the sake of medicinal purpose. No GST. Not possible. You tell me, you show me the bill, and we will go and file suit against him. How dare he does that, beta? How dare he does? Possibly nahi. Not possible. In shop also he will charge you VAT only, because he is not manufacturer, he is a trader, no? So only VAT. If you would have bought it from a manufacturer, then it would be excise. Okay? Got it? So you show me the bill, we will go together and fight a suit against him. Not possible only. Looks like you have been consuming a lot of Sorako. I know. Okay. And the last is real estate property. But it is not subject to GST. You know why? Because GST is levied on what? Goods and service. And are goods movable or immovable? Goods is movable or immovable? Huh? So आज it is neither goods nor service. So since it is neither goods nor service, how can it be how can you levy GST? Because it is neither goods nor, neither it is goods nor it is service, neither it is goods nor it is. Then how will you levy? How will you levy GST? How will you levy GST? Got it? Gotcha? Okay. So this was the first part. Okay? Chalo. Second is very simple. The goods and services that may be subject to or exempted from GST. So there is a list of goods and services which are exempted from what? Where even though you are supplying those goods or service, you are still not supposed to pay any tax. Right? So whatever, food grains, fish, egg, all of that is what, my dear friends? Exempted from GST. So will I charge GST to them? Is this very clear? Are you getting it? Yes. Yes, definitely. Okay. So please remember this very clearly. Okay. So there is a list where a lot of goods and a lot of services are what, beta? Exempted. Is that very clear? Yeah. And this also includes a lot of services like what? Healthcare services. Are you getting it? Like a lot of educational services, they are not subject to GST. Is that very clear? Correct. C part, model of GST. Which model are we working on? Principles of levy. So basically GST is levied on what? A taxable event called supply. So what is the crime under GST? Next is apportionment of GST. Apportionment of GST is what? Apportionment of GST, okay, levied on supplies in case of interstate trade or commerce under Article 269A. What are they talking about here? Which apportionment are they talking about? Interstate IGST. IGST में 50% goes to center government and 50% goes to where the goods or service are destined. Okay. D वाला part क्या है? What is D? The threshold limit of turnover below which goods and services are exempted from. What do you mean by this? So I'll tell you. In income tax, tell me one thing. Is there a threshold limit beyond which the income tax is levied? What is the threshold limit? 2 lakh? 2 lakh? Only then you are subject to income tax. And if you have income up to that, will you be subject to GST? Will you be subject to GST? Are you getting it, my dear friends? My bad. Will you be subject to income tax? No. The same threshold limit is even in GST. And that amount is how much? 20 lakhs. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? So for example, I'll give you an example. Let's say Lakshmi knows IDT very well. And he gives service to Kumar Sanu. Kumar. Right? And they are not friends. So Lakshmi says, Kumar, since I have taught you indirect tax, I want some Lakshmi. I want some Gandhiji. Right? So you better give me 1,000 rupees per hour. So now, naughty, huh? Naughty. Okay. Now what happens is, my dear friends, Lakshmi is giving service to Kumar, and Kumar is paying the money. I thought South Indians are very they are very genuine, bhola bhala people. You all are very shatir, shana, shrewd people. You understand everything. Right? So Lakshmi is giving goods. And Kumar Sanu is giving what? Money. Now, will that be subject to GST? No. Why? Because he has not exceeded what threshold limit? What threshold limit? Only once it is what exceeding, it will be subject to. So who ate abhi puri bhaji right now? Puri. Puri. You ate puri? How much is it for? What is the cost? 35 for 2. Did that person levy you GST? No. What may be? But has he given you any bill? No. That means, does it shop, was it from a shop or from some hawker shop? Okay. Nonetheless, since he has not, did you find anything written out there? Okay, he has some GST number or anything of that sort? Nothing. So that clearly means he is not exceeded 20 lakhs. Are you getting it? So there are a lot of people who will not exceed what? Are you getting it, my dear friends? So government just can't directly charge you GST. It has to give you some room to grow your business. Only then will they charge you GST. Do you get it? Because there has to be some compliance free area where the government is asking you to not focus on the compliance but focus on the business. That first to grow the business up to how much? 20 lakhs. And then only we will discuss about what? GST compliances. Are you getting it? Yes. So now listen very carefully. So what Lakshmi was giving was coaching service. What? Which service, beta? Which service? Okay. And that coaching service is taxable. Are yes or no? Coaching service is taxable. Are yes or no? But only when it is above. Only when it is above. Do you get it? Up till 20 lakhs it will be, even a taxable service will be exempt. Okay, he is not supposed to pay GST on the same. Is this very clear? So in some cases the service is taxable, yeah, the goods are taxable, but the person who is supplying is not exceeding, and hence it is what? Exempt. Okay, and hence it is what? Exempt. But in a lot of cases the service itself is what? The service itself is exempt. There are two services. First is coaching service. That is taxable. The nature of that service is, but since I am only what? No, I have only not exceeded what? It is exempt. Correct? Second point. Second point is that, yes, what? Correct. Yes, that service is only what? Exempt. Like healthcare service, like education service. Coaching nahi hai, education, which is provided by schools and colleges. That service is only what? That service is only what? Whatever service a doctor is giving, a school is giving is what? So even if you cross a turnover of 20 lakhs, so let's say that turnover is 100 lakhs, still the service is only what? So will you collect GST? Will you pay GST? Are you getting it? So in case 1, service is taxable, but the person has not exceeded, but the person, which is why the service is, and no GST. But in second case the service is only what? Service is only what? So how much ever turnover it is does not. So who will decide this threshold limit? GST Council. Okay. E wala point kya hai? Rates including floor rates with bands of goods and service tax. So whatever rates are there, as I told you above, 0.25, 3, 5, 12, 18 and 20, who will decide that? And which goods and services are going to be captured in that rate? Who will decide that? Is this very clear? And the last is F point, that you can easily ignore. Okay? Okay, because these special rates are as such not yet implemented, because unki zarurat hi nahi padi. Okay, they were not required only. Are you getting it? Okay. So these are the things that who does? GST. Okay, help me go through a couple of them. One of them is, what does GST Council do, beta? Recommend all those taxes, cesses, surcharges which will be subsumed in. Second, It also decides threshold limit of, yes, GST. Third, it also decides those goods and services which are supposed to be. Fourth, it will also decide the model of GST, right? The principles of levy, and also apportionment of GST in case of interstate supply. Is this very clear, my dear friends? That's it. Acha, whenever you are holding a meeting, you can't just pass a resolution. There has to be at least 50% of the total number of members present in the meeting. Otherwise, there will be 100 members and one person will come in the meeting and he will pass the resolution and go. And that will apply to all the 100 people. No, that does not work that way. Quorum means what? The minimum number of people required to start the meeting. And that is how much? And for any resolution to pass, my dear friends, you need to have a majority of not less than 75%, that is 3/4 of weighted votes. Of which votes? Weighted votes. Weighted votes में एक CG है और एक क्या है? SG. CG का weight is 1/3 and SG का weight is, CG का weight is and SG का weight is, and the total majority is 3/4, that is 75. So if I ask you what is the minimum majority required, what will you say? 75% of weighted vote. 75% of 75% of where the weight of CG is how much? And weight of SG is how much? Is this very clear, my dear friends? Yes? Done. Okay. So we are done with a major part of what, my dear friends? Introduction. Okay. Kumar, what happened? Kumar, you did not sleep in the break? Go wash your face. And also bring some water. Water. People who are present better. Arey, how many bottles you are giving? He's a bottle man. Hey, no. Go one. Lakshmi, you go with him. Go for a morning walk. Okay. We will start something very important in 2 minutes, my dear friends. Do you understand this in Hindi? You understand? आज नहीं तो कभी नहीं, कभी भी नहीं. If now or never. Never. You Tamilian, you don't understand Hindi. Okay, before we start with the charging section, I'd like to throw some very important light beta on something very important. Okay? Okay, crazy? Why GST? Why GST game, Divya? Why GST? We will be crazy if we don't know this. Are you getting it? Yes. So let's try and understand. That also reminds me कि आपके नाम पे तो एक song ही बना है पूरा. There is a song in the name of you. Do you know this? Not Divya, crazy. It was in Dhoom 2 by Aishwarya Rai. Crazy किया रे. Yes. अरे that is Sonakshi Sinha यार. You don't know anything about Bollywood, better you can't. Okay. Have you heard about beer biceps? Beer biceps. Ranveer Alabadia. YouTube? No? Okay. Cost, what is cost? Chalo, let's go ahead and understand sales tax regime. What is sales tax? So this tax had come even before VAT had come. So first was sales tax, then it was VAT, then it is GST. Now what are the issues being faced by sales tax? Let's try and understand. How do you know? Early word? Which? This attempt. Who taught? So how much GST has been already done? Who was in early word? So you know what is cascading? So this should be a revision to you all, what I taught. But don't worry, beta, you even didn't know this. You had forgotten, which I helped you recollect. Yes, sir. Let's come, my dear friend, to this. Okay. What happened? What happened? It's just a general question, Kumar. What you? Salam, tell him something. Okay. Salam, salam, Rocky bhai. You heard the same song? Salam, Rocky boy, Rocky. I love the precision with which you remember song. Okay. So now, manufacturer is producing, selling goods to wholesaler, wholesaler to retailer, retailer to consume. The cost of manufacturer is how much? Now, beta, he will sell cost to cost? No. Because his wife also needs what, beta? His wife, a manufacturer also has a wife to whom he has to gift Kangan. Kangan, you understand? Arey bangle, beta, bangle. Profit at the rate 20%. Selling price is how much? What will be the sales tax? We will assume it 10%. How much? Total amount? Cost to wholesaler. Wholesaler gave 1320 to whom? Manufacturer. Manufacturer kept with himself how much? 1200, and 120 was given by manufacturer to now cost is how much? Whatever I have incurred is my cost. Costing शुरू हो गया आपका? Costing has started with sir. Relog. Okay. Look sir. Profit 20% again. 264. Selling price how much? Sales tax how much? Keep the change. The change. You don't understand. Cost to retailer. Retailer. Cost. Profit 20%. Selling price. Sales tax. Cost to consumer. Consumer to retailer. To 299. That is okay. I'm just rounding it off for better calculation. ऐसा करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. You're not supposed to do this, but just for our own reference. You get it? Yes or no? Now, what was the problem here? If you can see, my dear friends, if you can see here, this case, what is 1320? Does 120, yeah, in this, if there is 120, is that 120 comprising of sales tax? So now, do you also realize that the same 120 comes here in selling price? And again a tax is charged. This is called tax on, which is also called in English cascading effect. Kya beta? Yes. Again, in case of retailer, in case of, can you tell me what the cost is? 1742. Do you realize उसके अंदर 158 आता है? Do you realize that comprises of 158 and also 120? 1742 is coming out of this equation, no? It includes this and it includes this 120, 1320 ka 120, are yes or no? So there's almost 278 rupees in that. So almost 300 rupees is what? In the form of tax. Again it will come to selling price. Again on that selling price, sales tax is levied. Again what is happening? Tax on. That is increasing the price of goods. That is inflating the price of goods. And finally the consumer is what? Are you getting it? So now what is happening? Manufacturer collected 1320, deposited 120 with state government. Wholesaler collected 1742 and out of that he deposited 158. And retailer deposited how much? 209. Now if you add all of them, what do you realize? 487 is the amount which is in the government's treasury. The issue is only that in this case there is cascading. There is tax on. this tax on tax might. In 1320, 120, and in 1742, 158 and 120. And this is not correct, because when I was importing the goods, the costing that I got to know was how much? 2000. And the same price and the same goods I am getting at 2300 in the domestic market. Where will I go? Outside India. Start procuring from outside India. Instead of purchasing from domestic manufacturer, I'll start purchasing it from the, yes, I will not purchase it from a dealer who is who is domestic, because there is so much of cascading here, and there I am easily getting it at 2000. So to make sure that the demand does not go from here to there, government had to do something. Government had to do something, get rid of this cascading, right? Get rid of this cascading, my dear friends, which is why they came up with what? They had to come up with VAT. What is VAT? Value added. Now, how did VAT change the game? That is what needs to be understood. Okay, what are the changes VAT did so that cascading does not happen? Do you remember, guys? Why completely forgotten? Some eating. Okay, ऐसा हुआ. So did he teach the earlier things? Some he taught, some he. Don't worry, but I'm here to. We will do past year papers also, but you have to sit and be alive. Salam. So you don't have to attend college. College is only you have to attend. Why others? College? College you don't have to attend. Not compulsory. Sorted, yeah. So who is doing CA after graduation? LR? Where is Stellar? Stellar is not there. Ganesan, you are graduate. तेरे को बहुत मस्ती है नहीं? Ganesan, you have a lot of fan following here. Ganesan, look at them. Arey Raja, just interact with me. How are you? Kumuta Priya, how are you? Kashish Jain, क्या बात है, आप मारवाड़ी हो?
Fine, sir. What about you, sir?
Fine, sir. Okay, what about you? Kashish Jain, are you a female or a male?
Female, sir.
Arey, it is a unisex name, no, yaar. Male. Okay. A Pythium. Pythium Divya. Pythium Divya. Divya has a fan in Zoom. Okay. Chalo, nice. Good. Ganesan, you keep teaching me like this. You keep every day you will teach me 5 words that I have to remember in Tamil. But don't teach me any abusive language, you idiot. Nonsense, it is YouTube live. What will people think of me? And I also don't know what I'm speaking. So that will be like, you know, such a humiliating thing. So don't teach me anything. I will verify it with Sheikh sir. Pythium. Okay? Ganesan, keep 1, 2, 3 words ready. Like, how are you? I know. Aprika. Erika. Epri rukunga. Irikinga. चला चला पुढे चला, थांबू नका. चला चला चला. मराठी आम्ही सांगतो, मराठी सांगते मी. आता माझी सटकली. Okay, now again the same thing is happening, but in VAT look how things actually differ. Acha, 2-3 here, I'll just conclude 2-3 conclusions. One, there was cascading here. Yes. Dusra, the cost of consumer is 2300, remember, and here the entire amount that is collected is 487. Now listen very clearly. And here the only thing I used to do was collect tax, pay tax, collect tax, pay tax, collect tax, collect tax, collect tax. That's it. That was my job. Look at manufacturer. He collected 120, gave 120. He collected 158. He collected 209. Are you understand anything? Yanna Raskala mind it? Chalo. Okay, cost. What is the cost of manufacturer in VAT? 1000. I will take the same example because manufacturer wife also wants Kangan. Are you understand some Hindi word also? No, yaar. How can you say Bengal? I thought you know what Kangan. Kangan. Kangan is Bengal. Wife is Biwi. Okay. Chalo. Selling price is 1200. What is VAT? How much? Thereby making it to how much? Is this very clear? 13. 13. Price to okay. Wholesaler gave to manufacturer how much? Manufacturer has how much? Okay, 1200, and he will give How much? Acha, cost is how much? Beta, you only understand. The cost again is what? Then we will only change the name from sales tax to VAT. Otherwise, we are doing one and the same. So, isn't this Pythianum? This is Pythium only, you know? Are yes or no, you Pythium? Pythium people? Yes, you Pythium. How can you say beta 1320? Because you will do one and the here also 1320, here also 1320. What are you doing? Only doing Namkaran. You are only changing the name, no? Baki as everything is one and the then you have to do something different. So here you will write how much? Now my problem is wholesaler was told by the government. Wholesaler was told by the that Mr. Wholesaler, don't be a Pythium. You bloody instead of writing 1320 write how much? 1200. How much? How much? Then I said, then I as a wholesaler said to government that I am not Pythium, you are Pythium. Government say why? So I said to government, idiot, from my pocket how much amount is gone? 1320. Yes or no? But how much cost am I writing? Isn't this incorrect? Because my pocket has got emptied by which amount? 1320. But I am writing cost how much? Then who will give me that 120? Your father? Tera baap dega? Are you understanding? Then government also said, please don't be personal. Don't be personal. Why going on father? I am giving you, no? Don't go on father. So government said, you don't worry. Okay. Government said, you don't worry. I will give you 120. I will give you. Okay. And government of India said, एक बार कह दिया तो मैं अपने आप की भी नहीं सुन. Are you getting it? Yes. एक बार जो मैंने commitment कर दी तो मैं अपनी भी नहीं सुनता. I don't listen to myself once I have committed. What I do, I do. What I don't say, I definitely do. Are you getting it? Yes. Are you getting it? So what happened is, my dear friends, government said, okay, fine. Wholesaler said, okay, fine. That since you are going to give me 120, I am not going to charge it to my customer. I will, instead of writing 1320, write how much? Because 120 will be given by me to you, government. Are you getting it? Okay, 120 will be given by me from you, government. Are you getting it? Yes. Then, wholesaler also has a wife, no beta? And his wife also wants one beta. 20%. You need calci for that, you dumb person. $140 price to retailer is received. Now the issue is, listen, manufacturer to deposited 120. Now what about wholesaler? Wholesaler has to give how much? 144 to government. How much has he charged to retailer? Wholesaler has charged how much to retailer? Tax amount. How much has wholesaler charged to retailer? Tax amount 140. So that amount he has collected from the retailer in the form of, what is the total amount he has collected from retailer? 15, out of which 144 is what? In the form of, are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes. Yes. Yes, my dear friend. Now the thing is, my dear friend, okay, while I am going to give 144 to whom? To government. To that government take this. Government take this 144. Rahul, take this 140. So I gave 144 to government and I am going. And that is where government said, Palat. What did he say? Palat, you know. So I turned around and I said, what happened, government? What happened? Tell me. You called me from behind. Tell me what happened. So government said, Arey, you idiot. You gave me this 144. But you were supposed to also collect 120 from me, no? Arey, you are also supposed to collect 120 from me, no, yaar? Because there is a reason why instead of paying 1320, you still collected 1200 as the cost. Arey, yes or no? Yes, sir. So your pocket was emptied by 1320, but you still take out, said how much? 1200, yes or no? Yes, sir. Because I had promised you 120 rupees, yes or no? Yes, sir. So now I am supposed to give you 120, you are supposed to give me 144. I am supposed to give you 120, you are supposed to give me 144. So we will play check like this. Are you idiot? Stupid person. If I am supposed to give government 144 and I am supposed to receive from government 120, what is the net amount I will give? You understand anything in life? Where I have, so while I was purchasing goods from manufacturer, 120 went from my pocket. 120 went from my, and now I am from retailer, I am collecting how much? How much? So from that 144, I keep with myself how much? The amount that I have emptied from my pocket, 1, and the remaining I am giving 24 to whom? Arey, yes or no? That is what is happening. Are you getting it? So 120 which went from my pocket, I have received that 120 with myself by charging retailer 140, and out of that I have given the entire amount to government. Have I given the entire amount to government? Out of 144 I have given how much? That leaves me with 120. And that is exactly the amount that government promised me to give, and they have given that. They have not taken the entire 144. But that was exactly what was happening initially. 158 collect kiya, pay kiya. 209 collect kiya, pay kiya. Yes or no? Yes, but here I collected 144, but did I pay 144? I paid only 20. And I kept with myself 1. You get it? 124. 1. Now Kumar, you will tell me, retailer who paid 1584 to wholesaler, what will be the cost of that person? Yes. Balaji, help. Excellent. I think it's from Balaji. You have some godly powers. You exactly know where the problem is. he told. Okay. So Balaji ke daddy is Balaji is the god, no? Tirupati Balaji. Where is Tirupati Balaji? South Indian. Cost. What is the cost? Yes, Kumar Sanu. Profit. Keep the change. Keep the change. Price to consumer. Acha, consumer will give 1900 to retailer. Out of that, 1728 is selling price and 172 is VAT. Will he give the entire VAT? Okay. Then how much? Out of 172, he will keep with himself how much? 140. 140. Because that's exactly the amount retailer, okay, had paid in the form of VAT, input VAT while he was purchasing. So from his pocket 144 had gone. Now he is collecting 172 from the consumer. Out of that he is keeping with himself 140 and giving government how much? Now tell me one thing. First just check amongst all the costs that you can see. Correct? Are there any taxes involved there? Huh? Are there any taxes involved there? No, there are no taxes involved. Are you getting it? Neither in 1000, neither in 1200, neither in 144. Yes, Divya, tell me. Yeah. So what is 1728 plus 10%? You tell me, no? Got it? So here, do you realize there is no cascading happening? Huh? And which is why do you also realize consumers cost has got down from 2300 to 1900 because there is no cascading. And also, since there is no cascading, there is no tax on tax. So here the tax collected was how much? And here it will be how much? So the tax collected will also be less. And that is what the inflection point was, where the government had to decide, that the state governments had to decide that even though there is less tax involved in VAT, we still have to go with VAT, because if we keep continuing with sales tax, the demand will entirely go outside India and we will not be able to sell anything. So nor will we get tax, nor our economy will boom. So we need to make sure that there is rationalization of taxes, and this is how central government convinced states that you need to implement VAT ASAP. Are you getting it? Because by that the selling price directly went from 2300 to 1900. So it is a simple law of economics that the price goes down, the demand goes. Very clear? Perfect. Okay. Now my simple thing is, do you realize here what is the name of the tax? What is the full form? What is the full form? Value added tax. Bolo beta, value. Ek aur baar, value. Are you getting it? Yes. Now the thing is, my dear friends, okay, whatever value is added is the exact tax collected by that person to the government. So if you can realize, my dear friends, Okay. Correct. Now the thing is, that what is the value addition done by manufacturer? So if I am a manufacturer of this pen, it was 0 initially. I put in material, labor, overheads, and then profit. So from 0 to 1200 is the value addition that I have done. Then comes wholesaler. Wholesaler is a trader. The only value addition it can do is profit. So that was how much? You realizing this? And what is the value addition this guy did? So what is the tax? What is the total amount? What is the total value addition? 1720. You add all of this. And what is the total VAT collected? 170. Getting it? What is the total value addition? 1720. Out of which 1200 has been added by whom? Wholesaler? Retailer? That is the total value addition. Will consumer make any value addition? Will only consume goods. And which is why manufacturer has paid how much? Wholesaler? Retailer? अरे समझा कि नहीं बेटा? समझा? Now the only thing that I require from you is a simple thing. Output tax minus ITC. Output tax minus, what do you mean by output tax? What do you mean by output? Is it purchase or sale according to you? अरे output माने आ रहा है कि जा रहा है, like it's coming or going? हाँ? Was it sales or purchase? Sales, no? Sales. Arey, you do sales, no? So you remove goods outside the premises. And purchase is out or in? In, which is why it is input. So whatever tax you charge on output is output tax. Whatever tax you paid on purchase is input tax. Sales, purchase, sales, purchase, sales, purchase. This is input tax. So what is the output tax here? 1200 ka 120. Input tax is nil, 120. What is the output tax here? If you remember. What is the input tax here? Out of which you have to give 120 and give to government how much? And what is the output here? What is the input tax rate? Getting it? Are yes or no? So out of your output, keep with yourself that input and remaining you will be 2, because that's the exact amount you are paying that you are supposed to, because उतना ही आपने value addition किया है, उतना यानी only that much value addition you have done. So only that much VAT you have to pay. Are yes or no? Do you realize that the money that manufacturer has paid, wholesaler has paid and retailer has paid, are they from their own pockets? or is it from the consumer? Let's check how. Let's check how. Okay. When it comes to VAT, 120 was the VAT. Did he charge it to the wholesaler? 120 is the amount that manufacturer is supposed to pay to the government. Yes or no? Did he charge it to the retail wholesaler? Arey, what is the amount did he charge? So, who's paying 120 to government? But it is financed by whom? Arey, yes or no? Did you get it? अच्छा, now होलसेलर है तो होलसेलर ने कितना चार्ज किया है यहाँ पे? Correct? 144. Now, do you realize that this guy, wholesaler, has already paid from his pocket 120 that he has lost while purchasing from manufacturer? So that he has to recover from customer, and he has also done the crime of supplying goods, thereby, okay, he has done the crime of value addition. What is the value addition? 240. 240 ka 10% is, so now he has to pay. So now two things, 120 he has to recover. Manufacturer ka value addition kitna tha? 1200. He had to pay to government how much? How much manufacturer had to pay? To whom? To whom? To whom? Which he financed from whom? Which he financed from whom? तो किसका जेब कटा है? Whose pocket has been emptied? Whose pocket has been emptied? So wholesaler has already lost 120. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Now he needs to recover that from the customer. And he also has done the crime of what? Value addition. So he has to pay 24 to the government. Value addition was for how much? Value addition was for how much? उसका 10% कितना होता है? That you have to pay to how much? अरे yes or no? That you have to pay to the governor? अरे yes or no? So both you will recover from the customer. This is why he has charged 144. So you know what did he do? Manufacturer's value addition was financed by whom? Now wholesaler's value addition and manufacturer's value addition is financed by whom? Are you getting it? 240 का 24 and 1200 का 120. 240 का 24 and 1200 का, that is 144, is now borne by whom? Retailer. Now retailer has lost 144 from his pocket, and he has also done value addition of 288. So one amount is what? 144, and one amount is what? 28. He has charged 170. And what is that 144? So do you realize here? Do you realize here? What happened? 120, 124 and, don't look at this, 120, 24 and, so retailer, what did retailer do? Manufacturer's value addition, wholesaler's value addition and retailer's value addition का जितना भी वैट है वो सब उसने रिकवर कर लिया है कंज्यूमर. He's recovered the entire amount from whom? Are you getting it? अरे yes or no? So manufacturer recovered his value addition from whom? Wholesaler. Wholesaler recovered his value addition का VAT and manufacturer के value addition का VAT from whom? retailer, and retailer has recovered his value addition, manufacturer's value addition, and from whom? From the consume. Did you get it? Are yes or no? That's it, my dear friends. That's it. Please write down bat. Bat likho. You want to write that also? That I will give you homework. You write sales tax, because there's nothing frankly in that. All you have to do is just keep adding figures, right? And I will show you to you. Sales tax, you do homework. Leave that space for sales tax. No, that won't be asked in the VAT is an important one. So you write VAT first. Double taxation is a word which generally is used in direct tax, where if there is income from where one income is taxed in both the countries, right? And cascading is taxes. नीचे का भी लिखना भाई. What happened? Five PM. डन है भाई? So on this value addition principle, let's not say, was only on this entire, where we will add a value that very. Now we will directly start with what beta charging session. Okay, so we'll do one thing, take 10 minutes break. Okay, and then we will start. Okay, but don't ask me to complete. I will take. How come? Hey, you can't talk in Tamil in front of me, yaar. Come on. Can't talk in Tamil in front of me. You have to. To take 10-minute break. value addition. Right.
Students, டான்ஸ் ஆடவா? அவர் போட்ட
Okay, friend. Okay, friends, now we are directly starting with charging section. Did you all start with CST in early bird? Just basics. Then okay. So now, my dear friends, we are okay. We are starting with charging section, my dear friends. Listen, for every GST law, for every taxation law per se, the most important part, my dear friends, the core of any act is what? The charging section. Where beta, it is the core of the act. So if you basically fall under the definition of that charging section, you will trigger that taxation law. So charging section is one of the most important aspects where you figure out what is levy. What is? So I'll tell you, levy is when you talk about imposition of law. What do you talk? Okay, will this law be imposed or not? So for that you have to see two things, charging section and the other is what? Taxable event. Are you getting it, guys? So the charging section, my dear friends, is none other than section 9. Section 9. Yes, section 9 is the charging of which act? No, of CGST Act. So of all acts, CGST, SGST, UTGST, IGST, the only act that we are going to study is what, my dear friends? CGST. Beta C. Wapa C. Are you getting it? Yes. But before studying the CGST Act, we need to understand the applicability of CGST Act. Hurry! So the applicability is, my dear friends, India. Now what will you call India? What is India, my dear friends? Tell me. What is India? Except one. Except few. Sir, that depends. Okay. So the first, my dear friends, is definitely the territory of India. That means the entire landmass, including J&K, Jammu and Kashmir, Jammu and Kanyakumari, Jammu and, it's not Kashmir, it's Kashmir, it's not Cash, Kashmir, Kashmir files. Second, territorial waters. Territorial, you know what are territorial waters? Bolo, bolo, bolo. So this is India, 12 nautical miles from the baseline, 12 nautical miles from the, and 1 nautical mile is 1.853 kilometers, 1.853. Yes, are you getting it? So it's a unit where the length of the water is basically measured. Okay, so landmass to India hai hi, but even the territorial waters is what a part of India. Now the important part is that it also extends to exclusive economic zone. How much? Which is 200 nautical miles from the baseline. So आज देखो ये baseline जो है, this is the territory. of India. The first 12 nautical miles. Here, this region is called the TWI, and from there to here, this entire region is what, my dear friends? What happened? All good? Is exclusive economic zone, which is 200 nautical miles from the baseline. Now, what is this area? EZ. What is this area? Then EZ, my dear friends, is that area where you can carry out any economic activity. You यानी कि India. क्या बेटा? Yes, India can carry out any economic activity like exploitation of natural resources, like mineral gas या natural, mineral oil या natural. Okay, so India has only the authority. No other country has that authority to exploit economic resources there. Up to how much? 200 nautical miles from the, जहाँ पे पहला 12 nautical mile तो TWI ही है. The first 12 nautical mile is TWI only, territorial waters of India, and anything beyond 200 nautical miles is high seas, no man's land. Are you getting it? Yes. Anyone can do anything out there. Okay, India does not have any exclusive. And basically, the above part is called EZ, and the below part, which is the land part, will be called as continental shelf of India. Continental shelf of, because the land does not directly taper down, okay, to water. ऐसा नहीं है कि भाई land खत्म हुआ तो सीधा पानी शुरू हो जाएगा. As soon as the land gets over, it does not mean that the water will directly start. That land tapers down धीरे धीरे and meets the seabed. Okay. So that lower part is called what? Continental shelf of India, and the upper part is called exclusive economic. Okay. And the last is airspace above territory of India and territorial waters of India. Okay. Territory of India and territorial waters of. Yeah. So what do you mean by this? Very simple. That this is territory of India, correct? So the sky before this and the sky before TWI, not before, not above EZ, not above, but above territory of India and territorial waters of India. Territory of India and territorial, yani territory of India yani ki landmass, and TWI is what? 12 nautical miles from the baseline. So above that, so about 12 nautical miles, whatever is the air will be the air space considered in India. That air is also a part of, there is a reason why air is also a part of India, why they had to tell that this is a part of India, because I could have conveniently done what? So for example, if I am in Mumbai and you are in Chennai, and if I want to supply goods, right, let's say to Pandi, so I will tell Pandi, listen, Pandi, listen, you take Chennai flight, okay, from Mumbai to Chennai, you come to Mumbai in train first, and then in Chennai we will sell goods in the air. So while we are in the aircraft, you give goods to me and I will give money to you. So the transaction has happened where? In air. Air is not a part of India. If this line would have been missing, then air is not a part of, so there is no GST. Are you getting it? This is how I will evade GST if that wouldn't have been the part of India. Are you getting it? It was necessary that even the airspace is considered a part of. Are you getting it, my dear friends? That is very, very necessary. Huh? अरे you can listen to me, no कशिश, राजा महाराजा, क्या क्या इसके नाम है भाई, गणेशन, कुमुदस, फूर्ति,
Yes, sir.
गजब. Okay, fair enough. Okay guys, आ जाओ. So this is what happened. Okay, I don't know if you know this or not, but there was actually a couple, okay, where the COVID restrictions were on the land. They actually married in the air. Yes, they actually called 150 people in the Airbus, Upar the aircraft. They booked the entire aircraft, and that was actually not that expensive also, right? Because it was just like 2 lakh rupees. They booked the entire aircraft. Are you getting it? And they got married in the air. What is this? In COVID. So Indians can if you know, they can do this even though there is a life-threatening disease. They can do anything for tax. They can do anything. So government ensured that even the air is covered under GST. Okay. So what is India? Tell me first. Territory of India, territorial waters of India, exclusive economic zone, and continental shelf of India, and airspace above territory and territorial waters of. That's it. Now comes the charging section. The charging section is with section 9. Section. There is 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 95, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 95. Again 91. 95 gadhe. 9. Okay. Now, when I say 91, what is 91? CGST is levied on intrastate supply of goods or service, or both. Tell me one thing, is this a new fact or you already know this? You know this or not? Yes, sir. That CGST is levied on intrastate supply of goods or service, or yes or no? Yes, sir. Remember, now listen, the only act that we are studying is CGST, because whatever is written in CGST is the same written in, and it's the same written in UTGST, SGST and IGST. Are you getting it? Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Then CGST is levied on intrastate supply. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Except alcoholic liquor for? Yes, sir. Except alcoholic liquor for? Human? Where a rate is not exceeding on a value determined under section 15, where the tax shall be paid by taxable person. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes. So tell me, CGST is levied on which supply, intra or inter? Will it be levied on alcoholic liquor for human consumption at a rate not exceeding, which shall be levied individually? What do you mean by that? If you remember, I have given you the maximum rates as what? 28. And here what are they saying? Is it fair? I already told you that the highest rate of tax is 28%, and here they are saying that CGST cannot exceed 20%. Is it right? Huh? How salam? Correct. 28 is what? Only CGST, idiot. What is it? CGST and CGST and so what will be the rate of CGST? 14. And what will be the rate of SGST? 40. And I said 28% is the highest rate. Now, what is the rate of CGST? What is the rate of SGST? Are you getting it? That is 28%. Samjha? But that 14% of CGST rate, which is right now highest, you can pull it off to. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Perfect. Okay, you are getting it off to 20%. On a value determined under section 15, the tax shall be paid by taxable. Okay. In this, please try to understand this taxable person is nothing but the supplier. Further, so 9(1) mein the charge of GST is with whom? The supplier. Whom? So who is triggering the charging section? Supplier. So who will pay the tax? Supplier. Because the charge of GST is on whom? Supplier. So when will this section get triggered? When there is intrastate supply, where the goods that you are supplying is not alcohol, suraka, sarake. Okay, it is not exceeding what rate? Where the value on which you are charging GST is determined under section 15, and where the tax is payable by a taxable person, and this taxable person is nothing else but, is that very clear? Are yes or no? Try to remember once again. CGST is levied by whom? Is levied on whom? With supply. CGST is levied on which supply? Except at a rate not exceeding value determined under section. And who will pay the tax? Taxable person. Who is the taxable person? So always the supplier. Government supplier के पास जाएगा कि ए हरी तूने सप्लाई किया है ना, तो तू टैक्स पे कर चल. And then you will shift that burden to the receiver. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Next, 9(2). What is 9(2)? 5 petroleum products: crude, high speed diesel. All these 5 petroleum products are right now outside the purview of GST. But tomorrow, if GST Council recommends, they will fall under the purview of GST. But right now they are outside. Are you getting it? Right now they are outside the purview. Okay, please remember. Line 3. Reverse charge mechanism. Reverse charge mechanism के केस में क्या होगा? Who is going to pay tax? Okay. Now what is this? ब्लैंक पेपर कहाँ है? बालाजी पता है? You have any idea? ये कब है? इसमें था ये? बालाजी अपना दोस्त. Okay, Balaji. Tell me one thing. If Thankyou Academy, नाम अच्छा रखा. There are so many I can act. Thankyou is a good name. Thankyou का Thankyou. Okay. Now, what happened? What? Eating my snacks? Huh? Huh? Oh, call him. Balaji, call him. This is snack chore, snack thief. Hey, what? Why everyone is going idiot? Huh? One tight slab I give you. Keep it here. Sure. You did Adha. What will I eat now? You have eaten this before or for the first time? You ate this for the first time? Chana chor garam? First time you ate? You liked it? Okay. Okay, listen up now. So now when I say Thankyou, what is it? So Thankyou, okay, is teaching students. Let's say it teaches 1000 odd students. It is teaching 1000 odd students. Okay, this is what Thankyou is actually teaching. This is the number. And it generates a revenue of 10 crores. GST is 18%. That amounts to 1.8 crores. Now the question here is, my dear friends, please tell me, 1.8 crores will be collected from whom? From the government will collect it from whom, idiot? Thankyou or students? One Thankyou या 1000 students? One Thankyou. They don't know who the students are here, for God's sake. They only know whom? Thankyou. So it's convenient for them to knock the doors of Thankyou and tell that please give me this GST amount. And Thankyou will in turn charge it to whom? To the students. Because it's indirect tax and you can shift the burden. What you are doing, beta? Simply playing with Lakshmi. You understand education, school. You understand difference between school and coaching? Yes or no? Okay. So that by doing that, we will ask Thankyou to pay tax, correct? It makes more sense. Now, second. So I will give you one example. So there is this bank, Axis Bank. Do you know Axis Bank? or you only know Canara Bank, Axis Bank, State Bank, Indian Bank? चले चुप बैठा भी. Now they have appointed Mr. Munna. Munna bhai, MBBS. You don't know Munna bhai MBBS? Sanjay Dutt. Tamil also. Now you are copying Hindi. चुप बैठ. पहले मुन्ना भाई के. Yes. अरे ये मुन्ना भाई came no first. Kamal Hassan. Munna bhai is also. No yaar. Munna bhai is original. Munna bhai. See. See yaar, you don't know anything yaar. Nonsense. Every time you can't just keep saying. The person who made is very important person यार, मिस्टर राजकुमार हिरानी. ऐसे कुछ भी धापेगा नहीं वो यार. ऐसे मत करो तुम लोग यार. डोंट डू लाइक दिस. कुमार नहीं, यहाँ पे मधु पंडी, महादंगी, सॉरी, महादंगी. आई एम सो सॉरी. Now the thing is, Mr. Munna is there. Now Mr. Munna is acting as a recovery agent. Recovery, you understand? Vasuli bhai. Who? Vasuli. Golmaal. Golmaal movie you saw? Golmaal 1 yaar, not 3. Golmaal 3 ne. Vasuli bhai. Okay. Chup hai abhi now. Listen. So Mr. Munna is recovery agent. What is his job? Yes, from whom? From the borrower. Okay, borrower of Axis Bank. The Axis Bank must have given loan, and they are not giving loan installments anymore. Axis Bank will call whom? Munna, Mr. Munna bhai, that please help me get the loan amount. Okay. Now, like Munna, there are more than 100 odd other recovery agents that give service to Axis Bank. More than 100. And the total amount of commission that they have charged to Axis Bank is 10 crores. And the GST amount in that case is again 1.8 crores. So now the thing is, what is the tax amount? 1.8 crores. There is one Axis Bank and there is 1,000 plus recovery agents, Munna bhais. As government, you will like to collect that 1.8 crores from one Axis Bank or 1,000 Munna bhai? Huh? One. So here, do you realize Munna bhai is the supplier and Axis Bank is the? Are yes or no? So you are actually asking the recipient to pay the tax. You are actually asking to pay the tax to government. Are yes or no? Yes, so the charge is now shifted from supplier to because it's more convenient for us to collect tax from the recipient as government. It is more convenient. Rather than asking from 1,000 suppliers, I can easily ask the recipient and I can ask him to collect that, to pay the tax to me. Are you getting it? So here, instead of many, I will choose one. And here that one is not in the capacity of supplier, but in the capacity of, in Thankyou Academy, it was supplier. In Axis Bank, it is. But up till now, we have only done 9-1 where the charge is on. supplier to pay the tax, but now we will have to actually create one more section 9 who will create the charge on, yes, who will ask the recipient to pay the tax. Are you getting it, guys? So we are asking whom to pay tax now? We are asking whom to pay tax now? Is this very clear? That's it. Okay. So now we are no more asking supplier but the recipient to pay the tax. Now how will this happen exactly? Let's see that. Let's see that. So in case of supplier, how does it work? In case of supplier, how does this work? Very simple. कॉलेज है तेरा? धन्यवाद. पानी भेजना जरा. एंड वाटर. क्या कर रहा है भाई? What happened? हाँ? अरे यार तू बुलाना वहां पे किसी को और बोल उसको वो बॉटल भेज. थैंक यू को क्या बोलते हैं? नंड्री. नंड्री. चलो आ जाओ. ए आ जाओ. एक औठी सप्लायर है. अगर चार्ज सप्लायर पे टू पे टैक्स, चार्जेस ऑन हूं? ऑन होम. तो आज सप्लायर विल पे टैक्स टू गवर्नमेंट, बट अंडर विच सेक्शन? 9 subsection 1. So he will charge 1 lakh plus he will charge GST 1,18,000. Recipient will pay that amount to whom? Supplier will keep with himself 1,18,000. He will deposit with whom? Are you getting it? Are yes or no? So every time the charge is on whom? Supplier. The charge is on whom? He will always charge GST to the recipient by shifting the burden. Are you getting it? Okay, so here it was 9-1. That was plain. But when I say that there is supplier, there is recipient. Supplier will supply goods or service. ₹1 lakh. But the charge is on the recipient this time. The charge is on whom? To pay the tax. The charge is on whom? To pay the. Are you getting it? So what do you think? Will the supplier charge GST to the recipient? Who is going to pay tax to government? So my question is, will supplier, what will supplier write in his invoice? 1 lakh or 1,18,000? 1 lakh or 1,18,000? What is the selling price he will write? Only 1 lakh. Why? Because idiot, if he will charge GST, he has to collect and pay GST. But the supplier is not supposed to pay GST. Who is supposed to pay? Because it is not as per 9-1. The transaction is now governed under 9. So भले ही the GST rate is 18%. Recipient will pay to the supplier how much? And pay tax to the recipient will pay tax to the Are you getting it? Did you realize what I did? Recipient will pay to supplier how much? And recipient will pay to government how much? 18,000. 18K is 18,000. And here what happened? Are you getting it? So do you realize in both the cases, supplier has how much money? Recipient, government. Does the same thing happen here? Recipient also 1,18,000 only, and government. Are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes, but it's just that here recipient directly pays it to the government, and there recipient pays it through supplier to government. अरे recipient का तो जेब 1,18,000 से ही कट रहा है बेटा. Recipient is boning 1,18,000 only. Here it is only sending one check to the supplier, and here it is sending two checks. One check of 1,02,000 and one check of 18,002. Are you getting it, guys? Are yes or no? This is how the tax will be paid under what? 9(1) and 9. Are you getting it? Please write down the heading charging section in your notebook. Where there are more. I'll tell you what is TD. What is the difference? First, write down the heading charging section and then write down case 1. Case 1, where the charge of GST on the supplier to pay tax. Under section 9(1). Second, did you all write this? Write this, please. The example. Case 2. Where the charge of tax is on the receipt pay tax. Under section 3. Copy this. Okay. Okay, done. Okay. Is everyone very clear what happened here exactly? Guys, right? In 9.1, who is supposed to pay tax to government? Please, never in the world tell me recipient, okay? In both the cases, do you realize recipient is the one who is bearing the burden of tax? So in here, recipient का ही जेब कट रहा है 1,18,000 से. Like the recipient is only bearing 1,18,000, and here also recipient के जेब से कितना जा रहा है? 1,18,000. Are you getting it? It says that here he is giving the entire money to supplier, and supplier is giving to the government, and here he is directly giving it to the government. Are you getting it, guys? That is important. Okay. 9.4 you have to completely ignore. Don't you worry, because 9.4, my dear friends, was basically talking about a situation which no more exists. Initially it was talking about a situation where supplier is what? Unregistered, and recipient is what? And recipient is liable to pay tax. And section 9.4 as per RCA. As per, okay, get this? Why? Because supplier is who? Acha, who the hell is unregistered? Who is not exceeding 20 lakh. So whenever I say unregistered or whenever I say registered, what does that mean? Unregistered is who? That person who has not exceeded And who is a registered person? Who has clearly exceeded? Are you getting it? Yes. So you are unregistered or registered? But IQ is registered or unregistered? Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So here, obviously unregistered person, though unregistered ही है. I can't ask unregistered person to pay tax. So I was asking whom? I was asking whom? Person to pay. But this created a lot of nuisance. How? Understand how stupid it will be. Tomorrow there is an Anna, okay, who is giving some idli on the cycle, right? Cycle में idli बेच रहा है वो, on cycle is selling idli. He is unregistered. I am registered. I take 10 rupees idli from him. I will have to pay tax on that. So I will have to also remember कि 10 rupees का ऐसा मैंने गुजिया सर्विस लिया था. Are you getting it? अरे yes or no? So in this way I must have taken goods or service for how so many people who are unregistered. तो कितने चीजों का याद रखूंगा यार मैं? I will remember how many things? Are you getting it? I will have to remember so many things here. It's impractical for me, and which is why government said that no, in this case, nothing doing. Absolutely nothing doing. You are not paying any. So recipient is not paying any tax. Is this very clear? Okay, neither supplier. So I am giving you cases where he is supposed to pay and where he is not supposed to pay tax. Tell me. Supplier is a registered person. Recipient is a registered person. Will GST apply? Supplier registered. Recipient unregistered. What is a classic example of this? IQ Academy to IQ. Supplier registered, no end of discussion. Can easily क्या है? Forward the charge to recipient. Supplier is unregistered, recipient is registered. We recently did what? That it is applicable. Can unregistered supplier charge GST? And that is the precise reason why he is unregistered. Arey, can he charge GST? And last, you getting it? Okay. लिखो एक heading और एक. Write one more heading. Applicability of GST. Start writing the example. Water, sir. Done. Next. Okay, this is a यार no Balaji, you only काम पे लग I don't know, but I get very thirsty. Yeah, why? And actually, like I just because of you. Okay, where are you going? Okay, okay, friends. Now let's shout with one voice. What are we doing? 9-5, 9-5, 9-5, 9-5. We are doing section 9 subsection. Section 9 subsection. That. So intelligent. Okay, now listen it. This happens to come into Pondi. Why? Otherwise, this section was absolutely humbug. I'll tell you why. Think of a case. Tell me one thing. Today, if you want to get out of your house and go, does your hand automatically for rickshaw? You will call whom? Ola Uber there here? Ola Uber is there in Chennai? Rapid is also there. Oh, in Mumbai girls think it is all village only. Okay, but it is not a clean city. There is a lot of dirty. Has anyone come? You've come to Mumbai. Where have you come? Mulund. Okay, and you? Nice. You roam around a lot actually. So how did you find Mumbai? Not great. I agree. I agree. Now the passenger, I'll have to see how much traffic is there here. Is there any traffic? Can't. Okay. Also tell me any good place. We'll have a very deep lecture. Okay. This very important. I have recently got married. I have to buy something important for. I can't just go like this. I'm not. Okay. That I can see from your face only. Okay. Recently broke up. You know everything. Huh? Yeah. You are keeping a proper. Okay. Crazy Bibi आ जाओ. Okay. Passenger called Ola. Okay. Yes. In Hindi we call Ola ko bula. Ola ko bula yani call Ola. Getting it? Yes. Thank you. Vanakkam. Thangri. Nandri bhai. There. Nandri, no? Okay. Now I will give information to whom? Passenger. Okay. And Ola we pass that Ola will pass that information to whom? Cab driver. And cab driver will actually give our transportation of passenger service to whom? Passenger, and passenger will give the. My question is that if that fare happens to be 1000 rupees and the GST applied is 12%, that is 120. Can you tell me that 120, okay, government, Modi ji, will collect from whom? Cab driver, passenger or Ola? Let's check once. Can you tell me once and for all that here, who is actually providing transportation of passenger service? Cab driver or Ola? Cab driver as in he is the owner of the cab. So who is actually giving the service? The cab driver or Ola? Cab driver. Car kiska hai? Car kiska hai? Cab driver. Who is giving transportation of passenger service? And who is the recipient of this service? Or no? Are yes or no? Then he is the supplier and he is the. Can you ask cab driver to pay 120? Cab driver have been. Deep. Right? Can't ask. Just pass. Can you ask passive? Book Ola. For that only 20. Right? Then it will be. I will go via walking. What the hell? I will go in. Are you getting it? Yes. I will go on a dog. I will not prefer. Cannot even ask the passenger to pay. Because also do daily there are around 1 crore. By the time of by the Are yes or no? We can't even ask the passenger to pay tax. Register. Bacha kaun? Who is left? And who is Ola? E-commerce operator. Who is Ola? ECO. क्या बेटा? क्या बेटा? E-commerce operator. You will ask the e-commerce operator to pay the tax under section 9 subsection. Is this very clear? What will happen is passenger will give 1120 to Ola. Ola will keep with itself how much? 120, and 1000 it will give it to cab driver. Are you getting? Are yes or no? Now I am not talking about the commission that Ola will charge to the cab driver. That cab driver will give to Ola. Yes. I am not talking about commission. Ola is good because he. Right now, I'm talking about transportation of service. Transportation of. Stand up, everyone, beta. Stand up. Everyone, stand up. Yeah. Stand up. Whom am I talking to? 9,500. 9? 9? Who will pay the tax? Ola. Ola is e-commerce. E-commerce. Is this very clear? Because here, okay, since supplier is not going to pay tax, 9(1) fails. Recipient is also not helping out, so 9(3) fails. Now the only thing we have is e-commerce operator, and which is why government had to create another section for it, and that is what 9(5). So basically now you've realized that if 9(1) is triggered, the charge is on. If 9(3) is triggered, the charge is on. If 9(5) is triggered, the charge is on. E-commerce operator. Will you forget this ever? You will forget your name, but you will never forget this. Are you getting it? This is the blessing I am giving you. You will forget your X, but you will never forget this. Are you getting it better? Yes. Okay, otherwise you will not get your Y. Okay. If you will forget this, you will not get your Y. Okay. Chalo. Now, very simple. Tell me one thing, you naughty people. So today I am new to Chennai. Okay, obviously I will not stay at your place, beta. Right? I also have got an accommodation. And to book that accommodation, what did I download? No, beta, no. No. Beta, I just said I am married, no, beta. Okay. No, no, no. Okay, I will book a better app, that is MMT. What is it? Make my trip. This is family discussion. Okay. No, yo. Okay. Now the thing is that here I am the tourist. Okay, Mr. Yes. I have reserved the book, I have given their information, and I have selected a hotel, and MMT booked a hotel for me. Okay. Now the important part is yeah, getting it? In this case, hotel is given with service, hotel accommodation, and I has paid tariff. Okay. So again, the tariff is 1,000. Tell me one thing. Will I ask the hotel? Acha, can I ask the hotel to pay tax? Yes. It actually, is it Taj? Chennai? Taj. Okay. So Taj. Do you think its turnover will be more? So do you think they will pay tax? But there is also some Aruna Internet. Have you seen? There can be Altu hotel, Altu bad hotel, right? What is bad hotel? Whichever. So hotel descent. Which movie? Please convert and tell, translate and tell. Or that movie? In that there was hotel descent, no? Where there is raid and all, right? So if there is that cheap hotel, so cheap hotel, is that cheap hotel, you think it will exceed 20 lakhs? it takes bloody fare on business hours basis. It is not day basis, it is bloody घंटे के हिसाब से लेते हैं वो लोग यार. Hourly. Yes. They are very cheap hotel beta. Just like, are you getting it? Yes. So okay, so what does that mean? Has it exceeded 20 lakhs? So that case you cannot ask the hotel to pay the tax. So in such cases you will ask whom? The e-commerce operator to pay the tax, 9 subsection 5 MMT. Is this very clear? So in such cases, if the supplier is registered, supplier will pay the tax. If supplier is not registered, e-commerce operator will pay the tax. Are you getting it? Same case with respect to housekeeping. So for example, okay, there is some recipient. Okay, and the recipient is calling this person who is a carpenter, right? So this guy who is a carpenter beta, please don't consider, okay, the power of carpenter. Please don't question the power of carpenter, please. Yes, this carpenter, repairer, plumber, they can exceed 20 lakhs. Especially if that carpenter, plumber who has so many jobs, is bald, takla, you understand? Yes, bald. You didn't understand the joke only, chodo jane do. Okay, so basically, okay, if there is one person who's bald, remember, who plays many roles sometimes. Yes, barabar. Okay, so never underestimate him beta. Yes, never underestimate. Okay, teach. So never underestimate beta the power of, yes, plumber. He can give many services, right? Free nahi beta, paid service. Okay, so carpenter, plumber, repairer, all of these people. Okay, doctor yahan pe nahi hai, gauti. So they are all giving what? Which service? Which service? Yes, through a app called Urban Clap, Urban Company. Okay. Now this carpenter, if he is already registered, he will pay the tax. If he is not registered, Urban Clap will pay the tax. Is this very clear? Are yes or no? Yes, so please remember one thing. We did 3 services right now. First is transportation of passenger. In that, only and only ECO will pay the tax. But when it came to hotel accommodation, yeah, housekeeping, hotel accommodation, yeah, then in that case, please try and understand that in both these cases, who will pay tax? If the supplier is registered, supplier. But if the supplier is not registered, ECO will pay the tax. Are you getting it? Yes. But now the issue is, in 9(5), if ECO is supposed to pay the tax, then the tax will be as follows. So if the e-commerce operator has physical presence in India, who will pay tax? E-commerce operator. If e-commerce operator does not have physical presence in India, representative of e-commerce will pay tax. Representative yani, let's say, no, not driver, subsidiary company, branch, agent, employee. And if he does not even have a representative, he will actually have to altogether appoint a third person, let's say a chartered accountant, who will pay tax on behalf of him. Sir, how will he pay tax? Sir, he has to do nothing. He has to just do compliance. Are tax to who will own the burden? Passenger only, no? Are yes or no? Is this that government wants someone to be catch hold of in case the headquarters is not in India? So they will not go. They will not go all the way to America to catch that person. They will have to appoint someone in India. So either you already have physical presence, if not, then representative. Even if that is not there, person appointed by e-commerce operator. Got it? Okay. Tell me in this case what will happen. What a Lisa, an unregistered person listed on who will pay tax? E-commerce operator. Okay, salam beta control kar. Always. Salam, tell me now next. No, not e-commerce operator. Give me the right answer. Representative of third. Person appointed by ECO. And the last is Hotel Radisson. This both you have to cancel. Okay? Is this very clear, guys? हाँ, यहाँ पे yes, break. Just read this once. Just read this. अरे हाँ, एक सेकेंड, क्या ब्रेक? रुक जा, पहले रीड करो फटाफट से, जोर से. क्या है? ECO shall pay tax under section 9(5) in case of services by the way of transportation of passenger by radio, taxi, motor, cab, maxi cab, motorcycle, omnibus, any other motor vehicle covered under 9(5) or hotel accommodation service or like plumbing, carpenter, cleaning, repairing, supply through ECO. Then in such case, if the supplier is registered under 22(1), then such supplier shall pay tax under 9191. But if the supplier is not registered, then who will pay tax? Under which section? समझा बेटा? Is this very clear? Yes. Okay. So we will take a short break. Okay, of 15 minutes, and then we will again come back. Okay. Up to 3 we will do. Okay. चलो फटाफट से, and yeah, let's do this. Okay, friends. Hello, friends. Hello. Arey, hello. Sure. If you never try, you never know. क्या बात? आ जाओ. Come on, guys. Let's see it. Okay. This is good. आ जाओ. We are in chapter number 3, reverse charge mechanism. Sir, what did we do then? No, listen. That was just a concept. Here we are actually dealing with the cases. Crazy? Okay? नीचे रख दो उसको. चलो. Now, when we talk about reverse charge mechanism, okay, this is what we are going to talk about. So there are these 15 cases, around 15 cases, okay, in 9 subsection 3, where government is specifically told that in this case RCM will apply. Simple. So you don't have to think in which case FCM will apply, in which case RCM will apply. FCM is forward charge mechanism. What is forward charge? When supplier pays the tax. And what is reverse charge? Recipient pays the tax. Are you getting it? So now it's very important for you to understand which are those examples covered under this list. If you know them, you are sorted. Because you exactly know कि 9.3 में क्या आएगा, 9.1 में क्या आएगा. Okay? Okay. Listen up now. Firstly, before heading towards anything, first will be all the recipients should be located in taxable territory. Okay? All the recipients should be located in taxable territory यानी कि in India. Taxable territory यानी कि, and how stupid will it be if I say that recipient is only in non-taxable territory? Then how can I ask him to pay tax? Understand, recipient is in USA. How can I ask him to pay tax? Because he is where? In USA. Why will he comply with some Indian law? So always the recipient will always be in. That's the first condition. Second condition is, so there will be a lot of cases where if you don't satisfy the condition of RCM, it's simple that FCM will apply. Okay. And the third is, partnership firm will always include LLP. First case, insurance agent is providing service to insurance company. So if you understand that with one insurance company there are more than 1 lakh insurance agents affiliated who help them sell policies and earn a commission, right? Now the thing is, my dear friends, इंश्योरेंस कंपनी है एक और इंश्योरेंस एजेंट है अनेक. एक मीन्स वन, अनेक मीन्स मैनी. ठीक है, तो इंश्योरेंस कंपनी इज वन, and since there are a lot of insurance agents, we will definitely approach the one person whom we are supposed to pay the tax, and that is insurance company. So in any case where insurance agent is providing service to insurance company, who will pay tax? Who will pay tax to government? Insurance. Is this very clear? Correct? That's it. With same logic, recovery agent providing service to bank or NBFC, who will pay tax? Who will pay tax? Bank or NBFC. Is that very clear? What is NBFC? Non-banking financial companies. Basically, these are not regulated by RBI, right? And they cannot also take deposits. They cannot accept deposits like FDs and savings account and all of that. Okay. If recovery agent is providing service to bank or NBFC, bank or NBFC will pay tax. Again, the same logic. There are a lot of agents and only one bank. So it will be convenient for you to ask the bank to pay the tax. Is this very clear? Okay. So tell me in this case, what will happen? Mr. Guddu, a recovery agent, is supplying recovery of loan service to Yes Bank. Mr. Bablu, सबसे पहला. In this case, who will pay tax? Under section 9(3). Recipient है ना वो? Now, Mr. Bablu, a recovery agent, is supplying recovery of consideration to Mr. Kalin, a trader. What do you think? I will ask you to revisit the provision again. This is the provision. Kalin or Mr. Bablu? Why? That's absolutely correct. Is the recipient bank or NBFC? Then how can you say it's RCM? Because RCM is triggered only when recovery agent provides service to bank or NBFC. But the fact is recovery agent can give service to anyone. It can also give service to Thankyou. फंस गया यार, बच्चा पैसा नहीं दे रहा है तो गया उसके पास मांगने और उसने क्या है दे दिया. सिंपल. यस और नो? और उसने कमीशन ले लिया उसका. तो यहाँ पे डेफिनेटली नॉट बियर हु विल पे टैक्स मिस्टर अंडर सेक्शन एज रिसिपेंट इज नीदर अ बैंक नॉर NBFC. Next, supplier DSA है पर that DSA is other than body corporate या partnership firm and recipient is bank या NBFC. Now who is a DSA? तो बोला direct selling agent. So what do you mean by direct selling agent? I'll tell you. जैसे insurance agent sells insurance policy for insurance company. Insurance agent. Do you know what insurance company does? What? Tell me. From policy holder. And provides them insurance service. So who is the supplier? insurance company. Who is the recipient? Policyholder. So where does insurance agent come into picture? Who is insurance agent? Who helps the company and the policyholder on board. He is the one who's connecting both of them, no? He was the one who went in the market and sold the policy to people, no? Are you getting it? So, insurance agent is providing service to insurance company. Insurance company is providing service to policy holder. Are you getting it? Word? Recipient. Recipient is someone who receives the service or receives the goods. So, Thankyou is giving service to student. Who is the recipient? Who is receiving the service? Who is paying the consideration? So, if you want to understand recipient, it's very simple. Anyone who pays the consideration. Anyone who is paying the is the recipient. Because he is either taking goods or either taking service. Are you getting it? But here the supplier has to be who? Other than body corporate or partnership firm. Body corporate means company or a partnership firm. Why is this exception created here? Because government said that DSA can be done in only 3 ways. You can be a DSA either in the form of an individual, company or a partnership firm. So government said that when the supplier is a individual, and recipient is bank or NBFC, then RCM, because I don't want to burden that individual DSA to pay tax. But the same person, the same supplier who in example number 1 was individual, let's say is a company or a partnership firm, then government says, you know what, that this person has a lot of people to manage things. He can easily comply because he is working in a big partnership firm or a company. So they can do a lot of compliances. Are you getting it? Yes or no? So please understand one thing. If supplier is who? DSA per individual DSA. और recipient कौन है? Bank. Who will pay tax? Okay. चलो बताओ, in this case what will happen? Mr. Karan is providing service to Axis Bank. Second, पक्का YKS महादंगी YKS लिमिटेड. KS लिमिटेड है यार, इट्स अ कंपनी. ओके, and last KS and Associates. ठीक है, परफेक्ट. ओके, आपका लॉ शुरू हो गया. Have you started with law? No. Okay. Supplier कौन है? मिस्टर डायरेक्टर. Recipient कौन है? Infosys. Can you tell me one thing? In this case, if director is providing service to a company, who will pay tax? Who will pay tax? Achha, tell me. On a company, there might be a lot of directors. Yes or no? More than one. So is it convenient for us to Ask the company to pay tax or the directors, who are individual, by the way. We will never bother individuals. Remember this. We will always shift the burden of compliance on whom? Burden of compliance on whom? On the recipient, that is company. And in this case, which is why who will pay tax? Company Infosys as per RCM. Okay, that's it. Okay, so that was the fourth part. Okay, तो हम लोगों ने अभी 4 केसेस किए. सबसे पहला कौन सा है? Which one? Insurance agent providing service to insurance company. Who will pay tax? Insurance. Second, recovery agent providing service to bank or NBFC. Who will pay tax? Bank or NBFC. And third, if it's a direct selling agent, okay, other than body corporate या फिर partnership firm, okay, or LLP, in that case recipient will pay tax, that is bank or NBFC. Is that very clear? That's it. Now, and last was director providing service to company, who will pay tax? Company. What do you understand by the word sponsorship? You are in college only, no? So there must be some events, no? College events. For that you need sponsorship or not? Correct. So what will happen exactly? Let's say, for example, which college are you all in? Which? New. कॉलेज का नाम ही न्यू है, न्यू कॉलेज, बट वैसे इट्स ओल्ड. ठीक सर? हाँ, दैट ओल्ड. ओके, दैट ओल्ड नहीं, ऑब्वियसली यार, शेख सर मस्ट बी ओल्ड, आई डोंट नो. ओके, huh? Correct. Vivo IPL, absolutely correct. Huh? Hey, what is this happening? Recap is coming. Okay, yeah, listen up now. So the point is, let's say Thankyou comes and IQ comes to new college and says that I want to sponsor the cultural event that is going to happen. We will give you 5 lakh rupees. Now just go and advertise IQ's name left, right and center in your college. Right? Fair enough. So now, do you realize who is giving service to whom? New college and IQ. Who is giving service to whom? Please tell me who is the supplier and who is the recipient. Who is the supplier and who is the recipient? IQ is the recipient. Yes, you understood, Balaji. IQ is the recipient. And new college is the supplier. Right? Because your sponsorship amount is paid by whom? So obviously IQ is getting something. What are they getting? Advertisement service. Yes, but government refrains from calling it as advertisement service. But government likes to call it as sponsorship service. So new college is actually giving which service? Advertisement. Actually giving what? But government said rather say it as what? पर है क्या actually वो? Advertisement. But you have to say that it is what? In form, what is it, beta? Advertisement. But in substance, what is it, beta? Advertisement service. But in form, what is it? Sponsorship service. Are you getting it? Is this very clear? Are yes or no? So the person who has actually paid the sponsorship amount, person who has actually paid the sponsorship amount is the recipient. Is that very clear? Because what is he receiving in return? Advertisement, which is called sponsorship service. Do you understand this? So now the thing is that supplier can be anyone, but if the recipient is a partnership firm or a body corporate, okay, GST will be paid as per RCM. GST will be paid as per, okay. So if Thankyou Academy is, let's say, Education Private Limited, let's say it's a company, then in this case who will pay tax? New Age or Thankyou? Thankyou. Because Thankyou is a company, it can definitely handle compliances and you can definitely create RCM. Is that very clear? But what if I say this New Age Academy is giving service to Mr. Sheikh, owner of Thankyou, but sole proprietary hai Thankyou abhi. What will happen in this case? Will RCM apply? Will RCM apply? Because recipient is neither a partnership nor a body. Are yes or no? Are yes or no? We will always refrain from giving compliances to whom? Individual. We will never ask him to pay tax. We will always ask the opposite person to pay tax. Is that very clear? Then tell me in this case what will happen. Mr. Ratan supplies sponsorship service to Tata amounting to 100 lakhs. Who will pay tax? Tata Limited as per RCM. But what if Tata Limited के बदले recipient प्रेम जी है? तो Mr. प्रेम रतन धन पायो supplier Ratan. Are you getting it? Why? Because in this case recipient is who? Who is the recipient? Mr. Premji, who is neither a body corporate nor a partnership firm. Which is why what is written here? Yes, in that case, tax shall be payable by Ratan as the recipient is neither a body corporate nor a partnership firm. Is that very clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Chalo, tell me one thing. Mr. Shahid, an individual, is sponsoring, okay, Nach Academy, a dancing institute run by Mr. Hrithik Roshan, an individual. Okay, my question is, do you realize that here the word sponsorship service was used? So it was very easy. Supplier recipient you already knew. But here the word sponsoring, yeah, for that matter, has sponsored is used. What will happen here? First, is the word sponsorship service used? No. Now you have to figure out who's the supplier and who's the recipient. If the word sponsorship service would have been given already, you don't have to crack anything. But here the word sponsorship service is given? No. Here the word sponsored as given, has sponsored the event. You tell me who is the recipient, who is the supplier. Mr. Yes, Shahid is the recipient. Who has paid the sponsorship amount? Shahid. And who is the supplier? Nach Academy, which is run by Hrithik Roshan. Arey, did you get this? अच्छा, did you understand this? पक्का? बालाजी क्या हुआ? पक्का? एक सेकंड, पक्का? लोकिनी? Who will pay tax in this case? अरमोल बता. अरोमल? Who will pay tax? ऋतिक. ठीक है, नच अकेडमी क्या रन बाय ऋतिक ही है ना, सो मिस्टर ऋतिक. Why ऋतिक? Because in this case recipient is neither a partnership firm nor a body. समझा? अरे yes or no? Under section 9(1). Next, will your answer be different if Nach Academy was run by a partnership firm? Answer will be one and the same because supplier has changed. Recipient is still Mr. अरे supplier has changed. Nach Academy का Hrithik Roshan has changed. Hrithik Roshan is basically now a partnership firm, Hrithik and Associates. But how does it matter who the supplier is? अरे listen. पहले क्या था? Hrithik is giving service to Shahid. Now instead of Hrithik, it's Hrithik and Associates, a partnership firm giving service to Shahid. And in both the cases, recipient कौन है? Shahid है ना? Who is an individual ना? Who is neither a body corporate nor a partnership, and thereby RCM cannot be applied. So it will be one and the same. Third, Shahid Limited. Why? Because recipient is body corporate. Is this very clear, guys? Are yes or no? So now, do you all have like test or something? When is it? Huh? What? Today? Which topic? Uh, Who decides that? Because I wanted you all to just do homework, yeah. Work. What I चलो कर लेते हैं. Okay, listen here. Oi, listen. Come here. Come here, beta. Come here. Okay, here, my dear friends, remember there is a very big company called Taxman. Very big publisher. It publishes books from a lot of areas, from law to CA to C. A lot of topics, taxation. So it has a lot of authors on board. It has a lot of authors on board. Now the thing with the author is that there are more than 1,000 authors affiliated with Taxman who are transferring their copyright, for which Taxman is giving them royalty per book or lump sum royalty. So if you are transferring your copyright as per Transfer of Copyright Act 1957 13 subsection 1A, then government says, then in that case Taxman will pay tax as per RCM. Okay, because author is individual, so we will not touch him. Same case for music company. There are a lot of music composers, okay, that are affiliated with this big company called T series. तो वहां पे क्या है, अगेन आ जाएगा क्या, RCA. And the third is photographer or artist providing service to a producer. So again here what will happen, RCA. Okay, so please understand one thing. What is that? Be it author, be it music composer, be it photographer or artist, be it author, be it music composer, or be it photographer, or if they are transferring their copyrights, okay, to a taxman, to a music company, or to a producer, as per what? As per Copyright Act, as per section 13(1)(a) of Copyright Act 1950, then as per RCM, either taxman will pay the tax, music company or producer will pay the tax. Is this very clear? Okay, very intelligent you. Let me check. I will also check. Now the issue is that I will talk about this important aspect, but not today, tomorrow. Tomorrow you will be in a better state of mind. Okay, just 2 minutes, we are done. 8th and 9th, and we are done. Okay, today we've completed good enough things. Introduction, charging section, RCM is almost done. Like there are 2-3 services that are remaining, which we will do tomorrow. And tomorrow we will mostly also wrap up one of the most important chapters. Don't worry. So 8th and 9th. What is 8th and 9th? So one is business facilitator and the other is what? Business correspondent. So in between, the government of India came up with this policy called as Jan Dhan policy. Jan Dhan bank account. You don't know Jan Dhan Yojana, where every Indian has to have what? A bank account. Jan Dhan Yojana. And only after that Jan Dhan Yojana, he came up with demonetization. Now, the thing is, when I say business facilitator and business correspondent, what do I mean by this? Business facilitator is someone who goes to every village, every remote area, so that he can convince people to open bank accounts and also help create awareness that they should save money in the bank rather than in their home. And he also gives credit analysis to these small scale industries and sends that report to the bank, and the bank, if they find it appropriate, they will also issue the loan. But business correspondent, when I say business correspondent, they don't do credit analysis, they directly sanction the loan. So who is doing a more responsible job? Business facilitator or correspondent? Correspondent. Why? Because business facilitator only and only does credit analysis, but business correspondent does what? What does business correspondent do? They directly sanction the loan. Business facilitator analyzes that should we give this loan or not and sends that report to bank. But business correspondent directly sanctions the loan. Do you realize this? So who is junior and who is senior? So since he is junior, he will never take any responsibility. Remember it that way. And since this guy is senior, he will take all the responsibility. Now, if agent is providing service to business facilitator, so what will happen is, bank will give some work to business facilitator, and where business facilitator can't go, he will give that work to agent. So agent is giving service to BF, BF is giving service to bank. So when agent is providing service to BF, who will pay tax? Because we can't give BF responsibility to pay tax. So agent will pay tax. Under which section? Supplier है ना वहाँ पे वो. And business facilitator to bank. Can we give responsibility to BF? ठीक है. Next. Agent is providing service to BC. Now BC will take all the responsibility. Here also, who will pay tax? Are you getting it, my dear friends? Yes. Now we will conclude the session here itself, because then it might be very heavy for you all. Okay, to write down the homework, and tomorrow everything will be time to time. I am also jotting down the time. At that time only we will take the break, and that time only we will resume, and this includes me also. Even if I am not done with my lunch, I will come again. Okay, don't worry, but respect that time. Okay, otherwise I will ask you to stay out, and that will be very deadly. So don't do that. Is that very clear? Let's respect each other's time. Okay, चलो आज ठीक है जो भी हुआ, but अभी से क्या है? I am writing out times. I am writing out what? The homework to be done. Okay. So you have to do two things. First, in introduction, you will make summary notes of Article 246A, 269A, 279A. taxes subsumed or not subsumed in GST? Also write down the position of tobacco and Indian opium and narcotic drugs. कि उस पे क्या क्या लगेगा? Anyone remembers tobacco पे क्या लगेगा? Which tax will be levied on tobacco? Central excise and G and narcotics वगैरह पे state excise duty and this is introduction. Now charging section, entire 91295 you have to write, nothing big frankly. Avoid 94. Avoid 94. And in RCM, all the cases that we have done, you will write them. All the cases that we have done up till now. Write all the cases. Okay? With examples. By this, the entire whatever we have done today will be registered in your mind. Are you getting it? Yes. Done. Let's do this, guys. Tomorrow we will also solve a lot of questions on RCM and then we will go to different topics. Have a nice day, guys. Okay. Welcome को क्या बोलते हैं? नंड्री क्या हर बार नंड्री क्या बोल रहा है? वणक्कम. Vanakkam is namaste, no? You have till? Okay, RCM I'm sending. I'm sending RCM. Okay, acha, I'll also show you something. Just a second. Just a second. So when I say summary notes, what I mean by that? Just wanted to show you guys. Okay, check this. Are you getting it? See 9-1, the way I've written it. 9-2, 9-3 and 9-4 RCM. 9-5. Got it? हो जाएगा. डन. ठीक है फिर. ओके. एंड यस, प्लीज रिवाइज एंड कम टुमारो. लिख के आओगे तो फिर रिवाइज ही करना पड़ेगा. So revise and come, because for the first 15 minutes I'm going to take vivas. Okay, vivas, oral. Okay, and if you don't know that, okay, तो फिर उसके consequences होगे बेटा हरी, समझा? Then you'll have to really remember हरी. Okay, the God. Okay, बालाजी, चलो. Okay, crazy. चलो, please revise and come. And we will meet tomorrow. It was nice meeting you all, guys. Love you, Chennai. Yeah, the timing will be why? तो 10 रखूं? हाँ, 10. We will keep this session a little बड़ा. बराबर? हाँ? What happened? Which you are saying you are not going to college? All of a sudden you have to go? Which? So correspondence, where do you have to go to college? Which exam? BCom? They are going on. What to do of BCom, yaar? Become CA, no, first. Drop BCom. Till 2Q? Till 1Q? Arey bhai, this we will not finish our portion only sometime. Anytime soon. Then you go on a break for 1 hour and come back again. Nonsense. Please. I thought, just understand, it's just a matter of 1 hour, beta. Okay, you either watch it on Zoom or recorded. Figure out that. Or usi din dekh lena, because you have a lot of time. Watch it that day itself. Is this that I am here for a limited period of time and I need to finish it off. Otherwise then recorded milega aapko. Which I ideally want to avoid unless it's a couple of hours. Right? So I want to make sure that the entire portion is done live only. तो जिनका है एक आध घंटा आप just watch it. Okay, उसमें भी क्या होगा? You have an option of 1.5x. So that will be not more than like 30-40 minutes at the most. Okay, so we'll fix it that way. By this, we are doing what? 2.5, 3, 5.5 here. So that's 7 hours max we are doing. Okay, which any which ways we do at what? Apna Mumbai mein to we do any which ways. So Mumbai mein it's very simple. If you want, we can do that also, like 7 to 10:30, and then okay from 11 to 2:30. That's how it is. Huh? That's fine. Actually, the issue is that initially what that looks a little difficult. So nothing else. Let's try to stick to this. Let's see it for a day, and yeah, we will figure out. ये क्या थोड़ा easy हो जाता है. This is just a little easy in terms of timing. Is this correct? Should I go ahead with this? Yeah, not a problem, right? Because यहाँ पे break देना ज़रूरी है because it's a breakfast time. Or should I make it 10 a.m.? Is 10 a.m. fine? Huh? Yeah, 9:45. Let's keep it 9:45. Let's keep it 9:45. Huh? 60? From where? From where? So in break you will go there? What? What? तो हंग्री है तो खा लेना. What? You tell me. Okay. Okay. We'll keep it 9:30. Done. Sure.